Fighting Stats, the ultimate channel for UFC fans who love statistics and betting breakdowns. I'm your host, Art C, and today I'll be getting you ready for the upcoming UFC fight. Here at FightingStats.com, we have exclusive UFC stats not available anywhere else. We can tell you how often a fighter throws that left hook or that right jab in southpaw, how often they move backwards, or how often they throw kicks. We have all of that information, but that is not all. In this series, I'll be watching tape and I'll give you my real-time analysis on how the fight's going to go. I'm going to watch for fighter strengths, weaknesses, tendencies, and overall strategies to give you my prediction on how I think the fight is going to go and ultimately who's going to win. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Welcome to Fighting Stats. Welcome back to Fighting Stats. I'm your host, Art C, and today we are watching UFC 307 live from Lake City. Now, the early prelims have kicked off there, so we're going to start the main prelims coming up. If you are new to the stream, welcome. Thank you for joining us. What we're going to do is we're going to go through the full betting card. We'll watch the fights together. I'll give you my live play-by-play. If you're new to live betting, not to worry. I will tell you what to bet and when to bet it. Before the fights, I'll go through all of these stats. Here at Fighting Stats, we have exclusive UFC stats not available anywhere else. So I'll shed some light in terms of what the numbers say. I'll give you my prediction in terms of how the bets are going to go. And then I'll even go through some of the lines to get some pre-fight money down. And then we'll watch the fight together and we'll make some money together. So you won't want to miss it. Stay tuned. Tell your friends about it. So far tonight, we've started out pretty hot. We got, I think in the first one we had Court McGee plus 100. We had him for $1,000. We hit him live line. He ended up winning by submission. That second fight with Carla Esparza there, wasn't really sure what to make out of it. She really struggled for the takedown in round one. Really nicely timed that takedown, and then in round two you could see that the takedowns were going to come a little bit harder. Ended up not even playing that fight. So. Ended up being a unanimous decision for Tisha Torres or Tisha Pennington there. So not bad there. And then that last fight, we had Ryan Spann. Not really good live betting spot because that fight was pretty close, pretty early. I did like Spann a lot in that fight. I took him round one. And there was a good live bet spot if it got past round one, but it didn't. Spann has like 11 guillotine finishes. Pretty surprising on the submission line there. So without further ado, though, let's get started. The next fight here is going to be Cesar Almeida versus Ihor Pretoria. Just to give you some lay of the land here, I'm going to be sharing my screen while we're breaking down these fights, and I'll tell you what the screen is saying here. Just give me a second. Where'd it go? Shops. Okay. Technical problems. I'm also wondering if that's working there, but let me see if I have to update the live link here. All right, here is our screen here. So for those that are new, I'm going to be live betting. I'm going to be sharing my screen as we go. I have DraftKings here on the left side. We have FanDuel here on the right side. My FanDuel on my desktop doesn't work too well, so I'll be live betting on my phone, but I'll be watching the live lines here. I also have Bet365 going. So one of the most important things if you are live betting or betting in general, just to have multiple books. You want to shop around, really make sure that you get the best line available. That's one of the keys to success. You don't want to pay, a dollar extra juice if you don't have to, if somebody else has a line. So make sure you get multiple books, spread that bankroll around, and that way you can make sure that you get the right line. If you take a look here at the bottom of the screen here, these are my breakdowns in terms of my numbers. How it works is that you have the win conditions in the middle here, Cesar Almeida on the left side, Ihor Pretoria on the right side there. And then I go through and I sort of guess where I think the line should be. So, for example, I have Cesar Almeida to win by KO at 50%. That translates to American odds at plus 100 or better. For those that are using decimal, that's about 2.0. And then I write down the current line. So the current line based on when I did the visuals, Cesar Almeida to win by KO was minus 225. And then so that's converted to decimal there as well. And then I use what's called 8th Kelly criterion. It's a mathematical formula based on the percentage. It tells you how much of the bankroll to bet. I use 8 Kelly criterion because Kelly criterion can be quite aggressive. So whatever it recommends, I divide that by 8. So it's a good way to find value. Again, I run these lines based on how I think that's going to go, and then I give you my lines. And so based on this, again, I think it should be 50% plus 100. The current line is minus 225, so the value is not really there. However, I do think that Almeida will win by KO. So it's a little bit of a fine line between betting what you think is going to happen, right? Cesar Almeida KO, and then where the actual value lies. So in terms of the value here, breaking down this one, Cesar Almeida 50%, wins by decision 20%. So overall money line is 70%. So I said he should be about minus 230. You can see now he's blown up to minus 500. So not really the best in terms of where you want to get there. Not a ton of value on the Cesar Almeida side, but on the Ior Pretoria side, there is a little bit of value. Again, I think he should be around plus 233. He's plus 300 right now. So again, 8 Kelly criterion saying bet about 0.8 units. You can pass. It's just a suggestion. So in terms of the value, that's where my numbers sort of lie. So let's bring up the fighting stats. I'll break it down while they're running the promo. And then once the fight starts, I'll the fight and go from there. So here is our fighting stats dashboard here. It's a 5-page report, all the stats you could want here. So I put Cesar Almeida here on the blue side, Ior Pretoria here in the red side. Cesar Almeida going to be pretty new to the UFC, only 1-1 in the UFC. Ior Pretoria, you can see 2-4 in the UFC. Most of his losses coming from KO. For those that don't know, Cesar Almeida is going to be your typical kickboxer. He actually has 3 fights with Alex Pereira going to decision, all 3 of them, and I think he's 1-2. Alex Pereira, so kind of tells you what kind of fighter that you're going to get out of Cesar Almeida and Ior Pretoria here. So I see Ior Pretoria walking out, so I'm just going to fly through some of these stats here. Again, Cesar Almeida going to be your kickboxer. He goes to the target here. He goes to the head at 57% of the time. Head accuracy at 48%. Pretty good head strike accuracy. And then you can see Pretoria on the defensive side, he has a percent head strike defense, so he does eat a lot of shots towards the head. Not something we really want to do against Cesar Almeida here. He does have 0 knockdowns, but again, he only has 2 UFC fights and then has never attempted a takedown here. So I'm not going to look at the defensive takedowns here but I will go over to the offensive side for Pretoria here because I do think that he has a path, and it's something that you would probably expect if you're fighting a decent sized kickboxer. So Pretoria here, he's going to go to the head at 83% of the time, percent head strike accuracy. Pretoria, head strike defense for Almeida is not really 51%, even worse, right? Goes to the body at 7% of the time, goes to the legs at 10% of the time, overall leg accuracy at 93% of the time. Looks like Almeida, even though he's a kickboxer, he allows 100% of leg kicks to be successful. So this was what I was looking at here. So Pretoria, he has 0 takedowns in the UFC. He's attempted 7 of them. So 0% takedown accuracy. Cesar Almeida, in the 2 that he's seen, 15 takedown attempts, 8 of them have been successful for an overall 53% takedowns. I think if Ior is going to have any success here, he's going to have to go down to the ground with. We saw in that last fight with Cesar Almeida against Roman Kopylov. I did have Almeida in that fight. I thought that Cesar Almeida does a pretty good job once he's down to get back to his feet. You'll see him sort of butt scoot his way back to the cage, use the cage to wall walk to get back up to his feet. But if he does get taken down in the middle of the cage, it's a little bit harder for him to get up. I did say some. If you go here over here on DraftKings, I don't know if they still have it, but I got some early Pretoria lines. Maybe it's not here. Where is it? I have Ior Pretoria to land a takedown at plus 400. I have $250 a unit on that one. It's moved out. I think it's only plus 300 this year. If you go to DraftKings here, you go to fight props, you go down landed. Yeah, plus 225 right now. Again, it was plus 400. I hit that, and it's since moved down. In terms of the significant strike totals, I don't really like taking significant strike totals in general, just because it means if you take an over, the fight usually goes over. But if I had to take anything, I'd probably lean the over. Cesar Almeida pretty durable. I think he can find the finish. I just don't know if it comes early or later. Wouldn't surprise me if Cesar Almeida won by decision as well. But I think they're feeding Ior Pretoria here to the Wolves. I can't get behind a money line bet because again I said that the value here is I think he should be around minus 233. Minus 100 is a little bit too high for me, so I haven't touched the money line side here. We'll see if we can live it, see if we can, what we can figure out. In terms of a live bet, I'm going to take a look at the leg kicks from Almeida. I'm going to see if they start adding up for Pretoria. See if Pretoria starts switching stances, if the legs really start wobbling or getting, worked a little bit. And then on the Pretoria side, I'm going to be looking for takedowns. If you can get a takedown, if you can hold Almeida down, things like that. So those are the two keys to victory here. Looks like they're about to get started, so I'm going to get started here. Make sure I'm logged in here, and we'll get this going here. Gonna log in my phone, and then I don't know if I sent out the right link, so we'll see there. I do see people joining in, so thank you for those that are coming, enjoying the fights with me, and we'll take you all the way through the main event or the pay-per-view card, all that stuff. So I'll open the chat if you guys want to say anything. I'll answer any questions that you have. But Bruce Buffer's in there. Turn up the volume a little bit. Listen. All right, logging into my FanDuel account. So we're gonna have FanDuel, we're gonna have DraftKings, and maybe some Bet365. Igor Pretoria, 1-4 as a UFC dog. All right, so getting this set up here. I'm also gonna. I also forgot to mention I have this timer here, so you guys can follow along. I'll try to start the timer when my stream starts, so you know how much time is left. I do have these round by round winners, so based on my viewing, I'll tell you who I think won the fight. I'll check off the boxes there, and you can sort of follow along, thinking that again, if it goes into the third round, it's 1-1 sort of thing, and then we'll see how accurate it can be. Okay. Not seeing these live streams here. Okay, and then trying to stream on Kick. I don't even know if that's working either. Is that going? Kick is going. Okay. All right. All right. Bruce Buffer's made the announcements. They are ready to go. Clock started. All right. Pretoria opens up in Southpaw in the white trunks. Cesar Almeida going to be in the black trunks in Orthodox. Cesar Almeida outside low kick to start. Pretoria responds with an outside low kick as well. Cesar Almeida goes to the body. Yeah, Almeida switch to Southpaw. Back to Orthodox. So look for the high kicks when it's Southpaw versus Orthodox. Also look for those straight rights and lefts down the middle. A lot of kicks from Cesar Almeida to start. There's a right hand to the body from Almeida. Another inside low kick there from Almeida. Almeida doing a good job of keeping range as Pretoria comes forward. Almeida's moving backwards. Just make sure that I have my live betting screens up. Wind up for Pretoria, 1-2 misses. Nice right body from Almeida. I'm going to line up a Pretoria bet just in case he shoots for a takedown, he gets it. But I'm really looking for the takedown, hopefully. And so I'll set these up so when something happens, then I'll be quicker to put it in. But we'll load up one unit for now, not too, so we'll see. Pretoria's still taking the center of the cage there. Almeida's working the body with jabs and right hands. Big uppercut misses there from from Pretoria. Outside low kick from Pretoria. Right hand misses from Almeida. Right body kick misses there from Almeida. Nice there to the body from Almeida. Outside low kick there from Almeida. Right hand. Oh, Pretoria landed a left, but Almeida countered with a nice right hand. Big left hand misses from Pretoria as well. Oh, Pretoria shooting for a takedown. Grabs a single leg. Picks him up. Oh, didn't get it. Now they're clinching up against the fence here. Underhook there for Pretoria on the right side. Looking for the other underhook. No, they've broken off. Pretoria back to the center of the cage. Almeida back to the center. Almeida right hand. Oh, lands a big right hand from Almeida. Another inside low. Oh, that leg's done from Pereira. Watch the right leg. Nice big left hand there from Almeida. Live line minus 520. Still about on FanDuel, it's about 420 or 460 on FanDuel. Another leg kick from Almeida. Pereira looking for a takedown again. Not going to get it. Broken off back to the center of the cage. So Pereira shot 2 takedowns, not able to. 2 minutes left in the fight. Left hand misses there from Pereira. A big uppercut miss. But Cesar Almeida with the almost looked for a takedown. What happened there? He grabbed a kick, a single leg. Looked like he almost wanted to get the fight down to the ground, but they are still standing here. I got to lay off Pereira. I don't like how his legs are looking. Those kicks are adding up. If there's a takedown, there might be some buyback on Almeida coming back. So we'll keep an eye on that. So we're hoping for a Pereira takedown to get the line a little bit closer to even. Minus 810 right now is not playable, but we'll see. Minute 20 left in the first round. Oh, another kick there. So you can see that lead leg starting to buckle there from Pereira. He's not going to last too much longer. Oh, a takedown! Takedown! All right! Takedown, but he pops back up. I think that has to count. That's all we needed is that one takedown, but they're back up. Almeida's still pressed up against the fence. Pereira has his back here. Let's take a look at this KO line. I'm going to keep an eye on this. DraftKings has started throwing up decisions and KO lines live betting. Looking at that lead leg of Pereira, we're going to see how long that lasts. So keep an eye on the KO line in here as well. They're back off to the center there, both standing. 30 seconds left. A little bit of a standstill here, staring at each other now, not even moving. Looked like my stream sort of froze. Oh, Ihor Pereira with an elbow misses. Nice kick to the body from Almeida. Another kick there to the legs from Almeida. Pereira misses with the right hook. Big right kick, head kick there from Almeida, misses. So that's going to be an Almeida round for me. Minus 810, still not really playable. Let's keep an eye on these cardio, see how they look in between rounds. What is going on in the chat? AT is here. Thank you guys for hanging out. It says, let's go, buddy. All right. This is the riveting content I subscribe for. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Oh yeah, Cesar Almeida landed a bunch of leg kicks in that fight or in that round. Keep an eye on that lead leg from Pereira. See if he switches to southpaw. See if that really loads up there. So Almeida was minus 500 to start the fight. Get down to minus 1,000. Can't play these big money lines there. I'm just gonna have to pass it unless something big happens on the Pereira side that it comes back a little bit. But yeah, I got to check UFC stats as well to see if it was a takedown. I had again plus 400 on a takedown. That was really the only thing I had in this fight. So would be nice to hit that. Oh, it's that guy. All right, round number 2. Oh, I forgot to start it. All right, Almeida still orthodox. Pereira is still in southpaw. Pereira is still short on the 1-2. There he lands a nice jab. Almeida goes high with the right high kick. Pereira goes body kick. Another body kick from Almeida. Now it's Almeida the one coming forward. An eye poke. Oh, stop. I can go. Oh no, he says go. He looked like he got eye poked, and then the referee said stop. Now, punch the dick. Cesar Almeida goes low and goes for a dick punch. Oh, now I got pause. All right, pausing the time here. Let's see the replay here. Oh, there was an eye poke. Yeah, there was an eye poke with the hand from Almeida, brushed up on the face, and then referee said, "Nope, just keep going." And then Cesar Almeida, oh yeah, clean dick punch. Woof. Right hook. Oof. All right, so right now the live line between KO and decision are about equal at minus 175. You can see how much juice there is. You normally got 175 on one side. You should have at least close to even on the other side, but kind of the price you pay when live betting there. So minus 1600 from Almeida. And remember, these guys are fighting in Salt Lake City, so it is at elevation. It's a little bit lower than Denver, but still enough for it to be considered in the capping. Keep that in mind. So a break like this is pretty big because, again, they had one round there. You're getting a big break in between the fights or in between the round here to sort of recover, and then it's back to brand new. So any kind of cardio concerns that you had sort of go out the window here. All right, they're back off. Another eye poke. The hell? The clock's at 4:12, so let me just get there. Are you gonna get a warning? Goes to swipe the lead hook. Oh yeah, put it back up there. Yeah, little scrape there with the left hand there of Cesar Almeida on the right eye of Pretoria. Another break. All right. Let me use this as a little break here. I can't find the link to this. Where is? Oh, that's not working. Neutral corner. Where is this thing? All right, now they're back off. 1-1-2 there from Pretoria misses. Kick to the body again from Cesar Almeida. Another eye poke. Oh my goodness. The referee didn't stop it this time. Almeida going up high. Referee he just keeps on saying, "Watch your fingers." Nice right hand there from Pretoria lands. Anybody have draw? Pretoria with the takedown. There's a legit takedown. Let's go. Take a look at this plus 800 live line here for Pretoria. See, yeah, Cesar Almeida likes that butt scoot. Butt scoots over the fence. Nice move by Pretoria to get him off the fence, move him more parallel. You can see this live line crashing down here. So I'm going to take a look at this Almeida line, see if I can get maybe a nice buyback session here. Because I do know that Almeida can get his feet. He'll sort of limit the amount of damage here. And then, yeah, all right, Pretoria lands 2 of 5 takedowns. Nice. Nice elbow here from Pretoria. Pretoria's in half guard here. Almeida's going to work back to his feet. And looks like he's back up. Right now, he's up to a knee. 3 minutes left in the fight, or in round 2. Left hook here from Pretoria. Minus 425. I wonder, oh, yeah. I'm going to load up a Cesar Almeida fight line. If it gets to minus 300, yeah, okay, I'm getting it. I'm taking it. 345. Minus 345, I'll take it for a unit, $500. It came down. Like, exactly what we said, right? We needed that takedown for it to come down. Now Pretoria looked for a takedown. He couldn't get it. Oh, he got 270. Let me see on FanDuel what it is. The other thing with, okay, I'll tell you guys. Wait, they're back standing here. 2.5 minutes left in round 2. Pretoria shoots for another single leg. Gets the single leg. Oh, Almeida looking for a guillotine. Oh, guillotine. It's tight. It's tight. He moved to mount. Almeida with a guillotine. Oh my goodness. You know it's tight when you have to roll. You're on top, and you have to roll to mount to sort of relieve some of the pressure. So Almeida's now in mount, throwing some big strikes here from the top, and we got minus 320 on the live line. Meanwhile, he was minus 500 pre-fight. Nice big elbow though from Almeida. That's Pretoria trying to hang on for life. Now look at the live line, minus 1450. We only put a unit down. God. Perfect timing. So, Pretoria's looking to roll, doesn't roll, still in mount here. Almeida has his feet crossed behind the back. It's going to be tough for Pretoria to roll over, give up his back. But now he does. Pretoria has no ground game. He's really just trying to hold on, limit the posture. Cesar Almeida just pushes his head down. Oh, big elbows from the top. Oh, pushing on the face. Nice right hand there from Almeida. Oh, another big elbow. This could be a 10-8 round. Yeah, Pereira's just holding on. He's just trying to hold on, waiting for the clock to run out. Hammer fist here from Almeida. Nice transition from Almeida to keep the back. 41-18 significant strikes for Almeida so far. Nice right hand there from Almeida as well. Look at this, minus 4,000 on the live line, guys. Trying to get that right hook in. He has one hook. Okay, he has the right hook in, trying to put the left hook in. 20 seconds left, 25 seconds left in round number 2. Gets that other hook in. Big right hands there from Almeida. More hammer fists. Wow, this could be a 10-8. There's a couple of big right hands there from Almeida. Another big elbow through the guard. Oof. Wow. All right. So that's 2-0 for Almeida. Could be fucking 3-0. So, um, yeah, so exactly what we predicted here. We thought that the only way we could get to a live line bet was that Ehor needed that takedown. He got the takedown. You can see how fast that live line moves, right? Remember, Cesar Almeida's up around going into round 2. He's also won the first half of round 2, and Ehor Pretorius just really gotten the takedown. As long as Cesar can butt scoot his way back to the fence and get up, he's going to end the round, maybe still even win the round if Pretoria doesn't do enough damage. So we can see the live line going. It's really just trying to time the top. I did see it go to minus 250 for a second and then drop down again. So I'm fine with it, considering again minus 500 to start the fight, and then we got minus 320 there. So not a bad start. Uh, all right, round number 3. Going to start this one up here. They're off. Minus 2,000, minus 3. Yeah. Now it looks like it's going to go to decision here. Minus 350 still left. Big 1-2 from Pereira misses. Looks like he's slowing down quite a bit as well. Cesar made a nice kick to the body, or high kick blocked. Front kick there from Pereira. Nice right hand there from Almeida lands. Pereira not able to get there. Kick to the body there from Pereira again. 1-2 there. Another eye poke. Oh my goodness. The referee literally just misses him. He's like, just keep fighting. Just go. At least check it out. The referee's just letting it go, just saying, you die, you die. It's okay. You don't need eyes to fight. Could have been a punch. Oh, it looks like the replay, he got him with the pinky as well. That's 2 or 3 eye pokes where the referee's just like, nah, I'm okay. I'm not going to stop the fight. Oh, nice right hand counter there from Almeida lands. A big right hand lands from Almeida again. A big right hand behind the ear from Almeida. Now it's Pereira backing up, looking to clinch. Looks like he's hurt. Right hand to the body, misses there from Almeida. Big right hook there. Outside low kick there from Almeida. Another kick there. Right hook there from Almeida. Now it's Pereira clinching up. Pereira working on a single leg up against the fence here. Doesn't look like he's going to get it. Almeida has double underhooks. Wow, the referee with the breakup. 10 seconds. The referee separates them back to the center of the cage. Almost Herb Dean-esque in there, man. Like as literally just holding them there. It looks like the referee's pro Almeida for sure. Big left hand lands from Pereira. Who's this referee? Left hook misses there from Almeida. The right hand lands for Almeida. Right kick to the body, almost caught. Whoever had the over 2.5 cashes 2.5 minutes left in this fight. Nice right hand there from Pereira. Left hand lands for Pereira. Nice right hand there from Almeida again. Now it's Pereira clinching up. 2 minutes left. The link I sent out didn't work, so I'm trying to resend it. Looks like it's going to go to decision. Pereira clinching. The referee's back in there. Let's work already. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Holy smokes. That's like a legit 5 seconds before the referee broke him up. Almeida almost with a takedown, doesn't get it. 90 seconds left. Nice right hand there from Pereira. 1-2, yeah. Pereira's completely gassed. You can see the hands down, but he's coming forward. It's here last minute. Now he's shooting for another single leg takedown. Minute left. Couple of rabbit punches here from Almeida up against the fence. Referee already with the let's go. Oh my goodness. Who is this referee? Over overhook on the left side here from Almeida. He's gonna break him up again. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. It's like, yeah, it's like a boxing fight. You can't clinch for a second. Pereira looks for a single leg. Cesar Almeida trying to counter with a guillotine. Lets it go. Back up against the fence again. 30 seconds left. Now the crowd's booing. Pereira can't even keep his hands up. Almeida's still throwing with fucking heat late into round 3. But again, look at all the stoppages. Knee to the body here from Pereira. Oh, Almeida with the takedown. Oh, no. Pereira reverses it. 9 seconds left. He's okay. Almeida's here in full guard. Look into the quarter. Almeida with the decision win. We did say that was live, right? But we only had 20%. The line was plus 550 on decision. Good look for anybody that got those lines there. Again, I didn't have anything other than the takedown line, which I think Pereira ended up with 2 or 3 takedowns. So pretty profitable fight there. Hold on here. Let me just post these links again. Uh, all right. So, that was a weird one. Okay. I'm also streaming on Kick. I don't know if Kick helps you. I know there is a little bit of a delay, so just keep that in mind. If with you on YouTube, there's going to be the delay in terms of what I'm seeing, what I'm talking about. But keep that in mind. And then, all right, let's go through here to the comments here. There will be blood says you Caesar is a huge fade. Next fight kind of depends, man. Like they're giving them easy fights, right? Setup fights. Kopylov was supposed to be a striker. He came out D1. Kopylov landed 5 takedowns, 6 takedowns. Before that he only had 2 in the UFC, and he ended up taking down Cesar Almeida 5 times. So yeah, it's one of those things. You fight Alex Pereira, you're gonna stand and try to strike with him. No, you're probably gonna want to take him down. So as long as he doesn't fight like a big heavy grappler, he'll be fine there. So Almeida wins a decision, confirmed. Roby Bud says Caesar sucks to be honest. Really depends on the matchup though. Pereira is not anything special, so the live line or the line made sense there. So cash the live bet. I'm glad that we can make some money live betting on that one together. Let me know if you got some Almeida one. And then yeah, we hit the takedown prop because the takedown one's plus 400. We have half a unit, so that's plus $1,000 on the takedown. Just one takedown. That line was way off. All right, moving on. Let's go. What's the next fight? Oh, this Austin Hubbard fight versus Alexander Hernandez. Denzel came in and asked that right away off the bat. Here, you think Hernandez gasses out against Hubbard? Um, I don't have anything other than I did take some Austin Hubbard plus 3.5. It moved now. Now it's minus 200. I think it was minus 150 ish when I hit it. I didn't get too hard, but I do think that Austin Hubbard wins round three quite a bit. And this line here, this line came out like crazy. So I'm a little bit wary about this. I'm going to hold off in terms of a side. I really want to see what Hernandez looks like. I'm not a big fan of Hernandez. He came into the UFC like with a ton of hype around him, and then he just looked like shit. Some fights, he's just always giving away fights. It's so hard to back him. Like, so look at this line here. He opened up minus 225, minus 180, got down to 225, and then you can see steady money coming in on Hubbard all week, all week, all week. And then here he just shot up within the last couple of hours, shot up close to a pick 'em, almost coming in as a dog now. So the line movement, I don't know. I don't think there's anything to it, but it always makes you wonder there. If we are live betting here, I'm going to take a look and see what Hernandez looks like. Maybe it is injury related, maybe it's not. But the live movement has me concerned. I think Hubbard. I think there's a good live bet spot anyway. I think Hernandez could have some success round one, and then Hubbard. He's nothing special either, but I think he can take over in the later rounds here. So let me just bring up our fighting stats dashboard here for this. We'll quickly go through it. You can see here Alex Hernandez only 6-7 in the UFC. Again, he was supposed to be a big prospect. 50% of his wins by KO, 50% by decision, and he has been knocked out quite a bit here. 43% of his wins by KO, 43% of his losses by decision as well. On the Hubbard side, he's only 4-5 in the UFC. Again, nothing special as well. Wins most of his fights by decision, and does get finished there. So in terms of I started here on the grappling head. Let me just move up here. I did want to show you some of these. Okay, so we'll quickly touch on just the general striking here. Alexander Hernandez is going to be a distance striker at 84%. He goes to the target, or he goes to the head at 69%, 31% head strike accuracy, not great. Austin Hubbard head strike defense at 34%, about average. Body accuracy at 62%, 60% there, and then leg accuracy. So nothing really stands out on the Hernandez side in terms of pretty good numbers. He has attempted 29 takedowns. 9 of them have been successful on the Hernandez side. On the Austin Hubbard side, he's seen quite a bit of takedowns, only allowed 14 of them for 34% takedown defense. On the Austin Hubbard side, again, nothing special either. Goes to the head, about the same numbers at 34%. Body target 61% there. And then leg target as well, 86% there. So Austin Hubbard takedowns only attempted 26 attempts, 13 of them has been successful. Overall, 50% takedown accuracy. And then on the defensive side, Hernandez 41%. On paper, I would say Hernandez is probably better everywhere. It's just I can't trust him enough to lay the juice on him. Now at a pick 'em or closer to the underdog, it comes a little bit easier. But again, we have the live stream, so we're gonna see live betting. It's about equal, so I don't see too much movement in terms of the live line. And then we're gonna keep an eye on these strikes here. So you can see Alex Hernandez average strikes landed and thrown by round. Keeps a pretty good pace here, right? 48 thrown in round one, 42 in round two, 50 in round three. And then on the defensive side, if we move down, he does eat some shots in round one, eating 16 of them. Round two goes up to 28 strikes landed against in round two. And he's also been knocked down twice in the second round. So um, pretty interesting there. I think you want to take, honestly, if you want to take a small poke on Austin Hubbard to win in round two, just Hernandez has a lot of finishes. Anytime he's lost, it has been in round two. So definitely quite worth a look there. And then on the Hubbard side, again, his volume's pretty stagnant as well, 18 to 22 to 20, on average about 20. So the numbers on paper look about to be the same. Even his defensive numbers come down a little bit for Austin Hubbard. But I think, again, Austin Hubbard's going to win that round three quite a bit. So we'll keep an eye on it. I like the plus 3.5, but it moved a little bit. I think it goes to decision. I think it's probably going to be a Hubbard decision. I think Hubbard might land more volume as well, but it could be close. I'm not too confident on the side, and we'll just attack it from a live betting angle. But what I was talking about, maybe like a round prop here. Oh, let me move this as well. Uh, Oh, there it is. Here. Here's my Hernandez. Here's my Hubbard side. So I had Hernandez 55% minus 122 or better. Now the line's about pick 'em, so it's probably around the right time. Again, he was minus 166 when I did the visual, so I passed on the Hernandez side. If you like that side, I don't mind that play, but again, I'll tell you when to live bet it. So in terms of breakdowns, yeah, he could win by KO. It's sort of all over the place there. I think it goes to decision more often than not, but I think the lines reflect that as well. So not a ton of value there. So looks like the Bruce Buffer's in the cage, so I'm going to move over to the live lines. Let me know in the chat who you guys have. I don't really have much on this. I'll root for you guys. I just have the plus 3.5 for kind of small. I think half a unit or so, but yeah. Rico says, "How do I get that website for the stats?" Well, FightingStats.com. It is free right now on the website. You do have drop downs there. You can pick your favorite fighters, get all the stats there. Or if you subscribe to our Patreon.com, I do send out these all these reports earlier in the week, get you all the stats that you need, all in one place. I haven't even shown you the best part, and we'll get into that next, but we'll go from there. So Bruce Buffer's in there. I just want to make sure that I have all of my live lines available so that we can attack them when they come out. Make sure I'm logged in everywhere. Oh, and yeah, the other thing is that I think Hernandez is moving up in weight in this fight, and there was some issues with the fight camp as well. So just a lot of red flags for me. I'm not going to touch it until I see anything on the anything change here. All right, they are off. Whoop! Start the thing. Round one, start. I got to change the names, but Austin Hubbard takes the center of the cage in orthodox. Alex Hernandez in black in orthodox as well, taking the outside. Standing in kicking range, Hubbard's the one pushing forward. Right high kick or left high kick there from Hernandez. Outside low kick there from Hernandez as well. Kick to the body there from Hubbard. 1-2 there from Hernandez. Looks right off the bat, just from the movement, how Hubbard moves back as Hernandez comes forward. Hernandez moves back as Hubbard goes forward. This is probably going to go to decision. Unless he catches him with something. But Hubbard's not really a finisher. Hernandez not really a finisher. Um, Curious what the live line says on it. So Hubbard's still taking the center of the cage. Hernandez. Oh, Hernandez landed right hand there. 4 minutes left in round number one. Outside low kick there for Hernandez. Right hand there from Hernandez. Cue up a Hernandez line. Oh my God, what is this? Verify. They logged me out of DraftKings. Hold on. They've logged me out of DraftKings here, so I'm going to start with just FanDuel here on the left side or the right side. It's hard to watch and do these fucking things. Both still standing at striking range here. Switch to southpaw there for Hubbard. Oh, lands a left hook there for Hernandez. Right kick to the body blocked by Hernandez. Inside low kick from Hernandez lands. 1-2. Austin Hubbard looks for a shot. Takedown. Doesn't get it. Looked for an elbow. Missed that as well. Oh, man. What happened with my DraftKings here? It's just moving DraftKings out here. 1-2 there from Hernandez. Hubbard goes to the body. It's doing this thing with... how do I log out? Fucking hell. Trying to log back into DraftKings. They're doing this whole verify your account thing, trying to stop me from live betting. Hernandez still doing a good job of keeping the distance, staying way on the outside, riding his bike. 1-2 there from Hubbard misses. Left hook there from Hernandez misses. Hubbard throws a knee and Hernandez catches it. Still standing, 2 minutes left. Hernandez bleeding from the nose. 1-2 there from Hernandez lands. Oh, left hand there from Hernandez lands. I would look at this plus 124 for Hernandez. I think he could be winning this round. Outside low kick there from Hernandez. Hubbard's doing the pressuring, but he's not really landing. But again, I thought that Hubbard would win round 3 quite a bit. So Hernandez does need to bank this round as well. Front kick there from Hubbard. Right high kick. This round's close so far. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. Uh, Outside low kick there from Hernandez. Hernandez seems to be landing more. Hubbard throwing a right hook missed. 1 minute left in round number 1. Inside kick there from Hubbard. I'm gonna have to wait till round 2 to see what round 2 looks like. Looks like Hernandez is fine right now in terms of the cardio. Nothing to really worry about yet. Plus 200. Uh-oh. Right hand there from Hernandez lands. I would take this. Yeah. I think Hernandez is winning this round. High kick there from Hubbard, misses off blocked. Inside kick. Yeah, FanDuel here. Look, plus 120 on FanDuel here. But DraftKings, the line's coming down a little bit. I don't know where they can't even get to my account here. I'm still trying to figure out this DraftKings fucking thing. Maybe it's location. I might have to log into my phone on DraftKings. All right, end of round number 1. Alex Hernandez. Austin Hubbard. I'm going to give that round to Hernandez. We're in round 2. Look around. What the fuck, DraftKings, man? Here's DraftKings back. I'm going to log in on my phone because DraftKings is being silly here. I can't even log out. How do I log out? No log out button, no all sports, there's nothing there. Hernandez looks fine. He's not breathing at the end of the round there. Yeah, I would have taken that plus 200 if fucking DraftKings worked. Fuck, I'm gonna log into my my mobile here. We're still gonna reference the lines here, so we'll keep an eye on it. But I'll have to live bet it on my phone. That's fucking upsetting because. All right, so again, I think Hernandez wins that first round. I think that Hubbard could win round 3, but doesn't look like Hernandez is slowing down any second there. So round 2 started. Oh, forgot that one there. About 11 seconds behind. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I just have to log out, log in. Hubbard's still coming forward, pressuring. Right high kick blocked there from Hubbard. Hubbard looking for a takedown, easily blocked. Switches to southpaw for Hubbard, back to orthodox. Both guys kick. Left hook misses there from Hubbard. Hubbard's still taking the center. Hernandez landed a left hook. Another 1-2 there lands for Hernandez. Kick to the body. All right, well, we're back up. Hernandez is winning this round so far as well. So look at the live line minus 160. I'm intrigued on the minus 160, minus 195. Fuck, it moved, man. I would have taken that plus 200 inside low kick there from Hubbard. Spins Hernandez. 1-2 there lands for Hernandez. Hubbard's deep on a takedown attempt. Oh, Hubbard gets the takedown. Oh, back up to the feet. Body lock from the back. Switches to a single. Doesn't get it. Hernandez looking good with the takedown defense. 1-1-2 misses there from Hernandez. Jab misses there from Hubbard. Yeah, both of these guys are very average. Kick to the body there from Hubbard. One, two, three misses there from Hernandez. Jab to the body there from Hernandez. High kick there from Hernandez. Again, nice jab there. Lands from Hernandez. Hubbard pressuring forward. 1-2, 3-2 misses. Hubbard briefly got the takedown. Now he's back up. Hernandez back up to his feet. Goes high kick there. Yeah, grappling's not working. I think Hernandez is going to be the side. I'm going to take it a little bit. What was it? Minus 345. What the fuck? Shows me minus 195. Yeah, minus 345 sounds right. Man, that live line at plus 200 was off, and I'm pissed that they logged me out. I couldn't hit it. Hubbard again deep on a takedown, misses, lands a knee there. You know what? Still 2 minutes left in this round. If Hubbard can pull this off with something big, we did talk about Hernandez potentially slowing down in round 3. Looks like to be fine though. I don't know. We'll keep an eye on this Hubbard line here. We'll cue in 1 unit. 90 seconds. Another deep takedown attempt there from Hubbard, misses. Nice hips there from Hernandez. 8 of 8 takedown defense for Hernandez. Wow. High kick blocked. Here's a takedown attempt for Hernandez. Doesn't get it. Pushes Hubbard up against the fence. A minute 5 remaining in round number 2. Hubbard landed the left hand. Kick to the body there from Hernandez. Referee stops it. No, it says you're good. And then referee's back. Right hand lands for Hernandez. Another shot from Hubbard, misses. Tries a follow-up knee, way missed. Kick to the body there from Hubbard. High kick there from Hernandez, misses. Another left hand lands for Hernandez. Hernandez still looks bigger. Right hand lands for Hernandez. All right, round 2 is over. I kind of give it to Hernandez as well. I think he's up 2 rounds. And honestly, this is where some of the best value comes in for live betting. Austin Hubbard is not a finisher. He has 0 finishes in the UFC. I think personally he's down 2 rounds. So we're going to keep an eye on this Alex Hernandez line. At minus 345, minus 375, it's kind of value because, again, if you assume he's up 2 rounds, then it's all about the finishing equity of Austin Hubbard. I don't think he finishes him. Even if he loses round 3, you could win it. But some of those rounds were close. For me, it looked like Hernandez line. So we're going to keep an eye on this line. Again, we think that Hubbard should come back a little bit into round 3. And if this comes down to minus 200-ish, I'm going to go and take the Hernandez side. Minus 360 on FanDuel. All right, we're going to start the clock here. And again, I do have the plus 3.5, so I would like a Hubbard to win this round. They are off round 3. Couple of jabs missing there for Hubbard. Hernandez seems faster and still throwing with power. Right hand lands there from Hernandez. Left hook there lands for Hubbard. Right hand lands for Hubbard. Oh, just missed on the right hook for Hernandez. Front kick partially landed there. Hernandez looks fine in round 3. So minus 520. I don't know what's going on with DraftKings now. Now they show me a line and then the actual line is different. Look. I click on minus 345. They show me fucking 520, 620. He was plus 200 in round one, man. Jab lands there from Hubbard. Is it back down to 3-4? What is the line here? Still 620. I guess I have to leave it up. Fuck. 810. Yeah, I don't think Hubbard's going to get a finish here. So if you're confident in your read and that Hernandez is up 2 rounds, minus 300 is probably value after 2 rounds. Right hook misses, left hand lands for Hernandez. 1-2 there from Hubbard. Kick there from Hubbard. Oh, Hubbard lands a right hand. Spin kick there from Hubbard. Yeah, Hubbard needs to come forward. He can't keep backing up here. Hernandez partially landed a jab. 3 minutes left. Another jab lands there from Hubbard. Jab lands for Hernandez. Outside low kick from Hernandez. Outside low kick there from Hernandez. Misses. Right hand. Oh, big knee up the middle. Just barely missed for Hubbard. A right hand lands for Hernandez. Whoever took the over 2.5 has now hit. There's 2.5 minutes left in this fight. Significant strikes, pretty even, 64-60 for Austin Hubbard. Another shot there misses. He was deep on a single leg, didn't get that. Nice takedown defense from Hernandez. Kick to the body. Come on, Hubbard. Stop moving backwards. Let's go. 2 minutes left. Both guys trade jabs there. Oh, front kick lands there from Hubbard. Oh, left hand lands for Hernandez. 1-2-3 there from Hernandez. Shoots in for another takedown attempt for Hubbard. Doesn't get it. Actually, almost gives up his back. Hernandez on the neck. Trying to get, I think you're going to spin to the back. Nice spin there from Hubbard. Trying to get him off. Hubbard's back up to his feet. 90 seconds left in this fight. Joe Rogan talking about the referee separating them. Man, that was nuts. All right. Hernandez still working here against. Oh, nice elbow on the break there from Hernandez lands. Oh, big right hand just missed for Hernandez. Hubbard, man, so frustrating to watch. Doesn't do it. Oh, knee up the middle there for Hubbard. 45 seconds. Nice job. Oh, a little bit labored on the jab there from Hernandez. Outside look. Oh, big left hand there for Hubbard. 40 seconds left. Kick to the body from Hubbard. Left hand lands for Hubbard as well. Right hand lands for Hubbard. Kick to the body from Hubbard. Now they're squaring off. 30 seconds left. Big swing and a miss for Hernandez. Return there from Hubbard. Right hand lands for Hubbard. 20 seconds left. Jumping kick there. Missed. Fake the takedown attempt. Spinning back kick there from Hubbard. 10 seconds. Knee up the middle just missed. Right hand. Oh, Hernandez landed the right hand. Another right hand there from Hernandez. Swing and a miss. The fight is over there. All right. So pretty much what we talked about, I think, right? I think Hubbard wins round 3, and he did at a high. I said he would hit that round 3 at a high clip. It came really down to that round 2 and that swing round, and looked like Hernandez came out with that round 2. So I think it's unanimous 29-28, but really interested to see. Kind of crazy to see the Carlos Esparza fight go 30-27. So kind of looking at those type of judges here. Not again, it's you're going to lay minus 300 after round 2. You got to be confident that the judges are going to get it right. There's a lot of you guys here. Just going to go through some of the chat here. Sorry. Alex says Harrison KO or decision. Yeah, I don't know about that one. We'll see. There will be blood says Marina in a couple of parlays, so I can cash out for plus money. What do you think? Do you think Lucindo gets the money line? We went. I'm not a big fan of cashing out. If I put it in a parlay, it's staying in a parlay. I don't bet it to get there and then cash out on the last leg. I let it ride. I think Lucinda probably gets it. I think she probably wins by decision. But there is value on Marina. I could see Marina winning the decision as well. Big line movement. Didn't look like Hernandez was really injured, so I'm not really sure where the line movement came from. Isaiah, find Hubbard live. Alex should be better. Yeah, I tried. I thought about it. I tried, but I don't know. Rico, we talked about the website. I'll show you the website in a bit there. Uh, this guy knows. He says subscribe and he emails them out. That's right. Thank you, sir, for coming out and hanging out. It's the best part of my night as well. Just hang out, watching it with you guys, drinking beer, watching fights, and making money. Taking quite a bit of time to get into the octagon here. Hubbard decision. Good. Alex is slow and gets slower. Yeah, Hubbard decision's live, but I don't know. The Hernandez cardio seemed to be okay. Here's Bruce Wassa. Oh, split. 30-27. Hubbard. 30-27. Hubbard. 29-28. Hernandez. 29-28. Okay. Alex Hernandez. Okay, yeah. 29-28 was the right scorecard. 30-27 Hubbard is kind of nuts. Hubbard's like, I can't believe this. I can't believe the judges didn't get that right. So, yeah. In retrospect, the -2. Like, okay, so it looked like Hernandez was up 2 rounds on 2 of the judges' scorecards. One of the judge had Hubbard up 2 rounds. So the -300 going into round 3 was probably value. Again, Hubbard doesn't have any finishes. There was never close to getting a finish. So keep that in mind for future fights. There's always one judge. 30-27 Hubbard's kind of nuts. Yeah, that one's weird, way weird. All right. What is the next fight? Oh, Marina Lucindo. Okay, so we'll talk about that one. We'll break it down here. So let me bring up our fighting stats dashboard for this. We'll quickly go through it. Marina Rodriguez going to be on the blue side. Lucindo going to be on the red side. So you see Marina 7-4-2 in the UFC. Actually has 2 draws. 29% of the wins by KO. Most of her wins from Rodriguez going to be by decision. 25% of losses from KO, and 75% of the fights go to decision. So right off the bat, in terms of the numbers, looks like it probably goes to decision. Same thing on the Lucindo side. 67% of her wins by decision. All of her losses coming from decision as well. So for me, we'll talk about these numbers here. Marina Rodriguez on offense. I categorize her as a striker, stand-up striker, mainly a boxer, I would think. But 69% of strikes come from a distance, 8% on the ground, 25% in the clinch. Goes to the target at 72%, head target at 37% striking accuracy. Goes to the body at 16% at 71% accuracy, and then to the legs at 11% at 75% accuracy. Striking defense, not bad here for Lucindo. 22% head strike defense, 53% body strike defense, 63% leg strike defense. Those are all above average in terms of striking defense. Even takedown attempts, she's seen 5 takedown attempts, only allowed 1 takedown in the UFC for Lucindo. So pretty good numbers there. On the offensive Rodriguez side, I don't see Rodriguez shooting for a takedown. She's only attempted 6, only gotten 2 in the UFC. Moving over to the Lucindo side, head strike. She's a striker as well. Head goes to the at a distance at 85% of the time. Goes to the head at 78% of the time at 37% head strike accuracy. Marina Rodriguez can be quite hittable at 36%, which is probably around average. Goes to the body 17% of the time. Goes to the legs at 5% of the time for Lucindo. Overall 69 and 69% there. Lucindo, I do think that she has a big grappling advantage in this fight. And it's mainly because Marina Rodriguez. You can see here she's seen 60 takedowns, allowed 21 of them. So on paper, not bad takedown defense. But I would categorize her pretty fishy off her back when it does get there. She does lose a lot of minutes when the fight gets to the ground. So I would expect Lucindo to get that takedown early. If she does shoot for it, she's attempted 15 of them, landed 8 of them there. So In terms of round by round breakdown, it does look like offensively, Marina, her striking does go up. So let's keep an eye on her output for Marina. Let's see if Lucindo slows down a little bit. She can be a little bit wild in her strikes, especially in the elevation. So we're going to keep an eye on Lucindo and see if we can get a live bet maybe for Marina here. But Marina does have some 5 round experience here. You can see here she went to 5 rounds with Mackenzie Dern. She went 3 rounds with Lemos, 3 rounds with Verna, 3 rounds with Jessica Andrade. So I think Lucindo, if you're going to take her by decision. It's not a bad play. I don't think I have anything in this. And then Lucindo striking, offensive striking, pretty average here, 18, 19, and 21 in terms of strikes thrown. And then on the defensive side, you have 13, 18, and 14. So we'll keep an eye on the cardio there. I did want to show you something here. If we have it, here's the grappling report. So grappling wise, we're not going to go offensively grappling. We'll go defensive grappling. So on average, Marina's seen 1.3 takedown attempts against, 1.5 in round 2 and 1.5 in round 3, allowing 0.6, 0.3, and 0.6 there. You can see some of these takedown numbers. Jessica Andrade getting her down. Michelle Waterson Gomez gets her down. Verna Jandiroba got her down 3 times, but her wrestling's pretty good. Lemos got her down. Yan Chanan got her down. Mackenzie Dern got her down. Michelle Waterson got her down again. Even Carla Esparza. So every fighter she's fought has taken her down. So it is possible that we get a decent live line after Lucindo gets that grappling going. So here you can see offensively grappling. She averages 1 takedown attempted in round 1, 1.5 in round 2, and 1.7 in round 3. So decent. She's always attempting a takedown. You can see the success rate goes up as the attempts go up as well. But yeah, she hasn't fought the best of competition. Jorge probably the best there, and she couldn't get her down. Rogan Walker, Polyana Viana, Carolina Kolokages, all pretty not great. Defensive grappling we don't need to touch about. I did want to show you these fighting stats time breakdown. So we do go into the time. We track where the fight goes, what position and such they are in. So once this decides to load, you'll see 63% of Marina Rodriguez time was spent standing. 26% was on the ground there. She's on top. I'm not going to touch over, but when she is on bottom, Marina Rodriguez, 63% of the time she is in half guard, 14% of the time she's in full guard. So that really just supports the Lucindo by decision type bet, because again, she doesn't really get into compromising positions. Lucindo, when she's on top here, 65% of the time she's fight standing. When she is on top, it's broken down between half guard, full guard, and 13% side control there for Lucindo. And then in terms of we also tracking the strikes thrown in the fight. So we count the number of jabs, the number of 1-2s there. 65% single strike rate for Marina. More combos out of Lucindo, only 49% single strike rate, and she goes involve a kick or a knee 33% of the time here, right? And so we break it down what her favorite strikes are. Lucindo looks for a 3-4 combo. She just has those looping hooks. They're not really down the middle, more looping hooks. So we categorize them as hooks. And then she goes for the right high kick 11% of the time, left hook 11%, lead, high kick as well 7%. So a lot of kicks up front here. For Lucindo, the top 3 are involved high kicks. Whereas Marina, she's more of a typical boxer. 1-2s down the middle, rear low kicks, 1-2s, rear high kicks. Pretty much the bread and butter there. So overall, keep an eye on those. Again, if you are looking for a play, let me see what it is. Maybe I'll throw something on it because I don't have much on this fight, I don't think. Plus 3.5 is not bad. Over 2.5, yeah, it's minus 400. You can't really play the goes to decision. Oh, let me move this here. Here are our numbers here. Here it is here. Marina Rodriguez. I have it win by KO 15%, plus 567 or better. Current line is plus 800. So a little bit of value if you want to take the Marina Rodriguez KO line, saying 0.5% there. Win by decision for Marina Rodriguez, 20%, plus 400 or better. It's currently plus 215. So yeah, I guess it could be a little bit higher now that I think of it. On the Lucindo side, I have her win by TKO at 10%. I think the line should be about plus 900. You're getting only plus 450, so I haven't played it. The submission line, I think Lucindo's submission is kind of live just because Marina offered her back, but Marina's fought some good competition. Verna and Dern are the some of the best grapplers. Wasn't able to submit her, so I think it's live, but I'm not going to play it. And then again, I think Lucindo wins the decision at 4. 45% of the time. That line I think I had at plus 122. The current line was minus plus 1. You know what? I'm gonna throw it in just because we talked about it. We'll play some Lucindo decision just for a couple of hundred, just to have something on it, just because we talked about it so much. Oh, for fuck's sake! Maybe it's a sign. Fuck, I gotta log into my DraftKings again on this side. Is it in? That's gonna kill me live betting, man. All right, we have a tiny bet on Lucindo decision. I don't know whether or not those count those bets as live bets, but I don't think so. They're just last minute bets, if anything. But keep an eye out. Let me log back into FanDuel. Well, let me take these out. A lot to do. Marina Lucindo, round one. Bruce Buffer is in the octagon announcing. What do we got here? Rico says, "How much is the Patreon?" Well, glad you asked. For less than $1 a day, $29.99 a month, I think you get all of my bets. I put everything in the bets. I throw it all in there, and then the stats and the bets there believe are 49 US. And again, it's just because I think there's more value in the stats. Nobody else has these numbers that we have, and it really tells the story when you get deep in those numbers how the fight's going to go. I pair that with my fight tape, and I feel like it gives me a decent edge. You're not going to always get it right, but I think you're going to get it right more often than not. All right, the referee is in there. Water my mouth. And let's get this going. All right, so Marina Rodriguez in orthodox in black. Lucindo returns in southpaw in yellow. Lucindo taking the outside of the cage right away. Marina Rodriguez in the center. Nothing happening yet. Inside kick there from Lucindo. Front kick there from Lucindo. Outside low kick misses there from Lucindo. Fucking hate that DraftKings doesn't throw up their live lines right when the fight starts. Now we're going to go cross-eyed to try to find the screen and the thing. Nice jab lands there from Marina. Wow, jumping scissor kick there from Lucindo. She looked for Rio Chonan against Anderson Silva, leg lock, but Rodriguez got that out. So right away, I can tell you Lucindo's sub is very live. All right, Lucindo take the center of the cage. Not much has happened 1 minute in. Oh, I fucking didn't start the timer. I'll just call it out. Here's MMA. What's fucking FanDuel doing now? Still standing way outside in range. 1-2 misses for Marina. Looked like Lucinda was trying to counter with a knee up the middle. Oh, Lucinda landed a right hand or a left hook there. Keep an eye on again, we talked about the left hooks, the right hook. That's Lucinda's favorite weapons. Marina's more straight down the middle. I think Marina's going to get there faster. So keep an eye on those exchanges. When Marina throws those straights down the middle, yeah, Marina wants nothing to do with the ground. She caught the kick, took Lucinda down, could have jumped on her. Doesn't wants to stay standing there. Marina, yeah, they're back off. 3 minutes left in round number 1. I'm gonna land a Marina play. I'm gonna load up a Marina play. Fuck, it's too early. I have Lucinda decision still, so 1-2 misses there, both girls. Plus 124 from Marina. Very low volume here to start out. Outside low kick misses there from Lucindo. Halfway through round number 1. Yeah, Lucindo's short on her punches. Marina's missing as well, but from the head movement though, she's going behind. Jab misses there from Rodriguez. Outside low kick there lands for Lucindo. Lucinda looks like she's trying to counter. 1-2 misses there from Rodriguez. Still about even. 1-2 misses there from Lucindo. Marina's not pushing enough of a pace for the volume to really come into play, right? I thought that Lucindo would have got that takedown early, and then we can look at a Marina live line, but the pace is not there yet. Marina's missing on these shots as well. You could ARB here minus plus 124. Oh, the line's coming down a little bit. Marina Rodriguez line is closed. What happened there? Oh. Rodriguez landed the right hand, but Lucindo's back up. Jumping knee there from Rodriguez. Lucindo looking for a takedown. Body lock. Body lock. Gets the takedown. Lucinda with the takedown with a minute left, a minute 4 left here. Yeah, you can see already. Rodriguez already mentally, head back. She's not really fighting for anything, really just holding on. You could take the Lucindo live line. I'm gonna hold off. If you wanted to play Lucindo, now would be the time. It's only gonna grow from here. Probably be minus 200 at the end of the round. Marina did land a right hand there, but it's all Lucindo here. Last minute of round number 1. We have seen that these takedowns aren't really doing much on the scorecards though, but yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Marina Rodriguez off of her back really hasn't shown any improvements throughout her fights. She always gets stuck here, not really able to get up. So if Lucinda does this earlier in the round, she could spend the whole round on top. Looking for an arm triangle, set it up. No, Marina recognizes it. 10 seconds, 12 seconds left in round number 1. Trying to roll over for Marina, doesn't get it. Lucinda's in side control. Round is over. All right. So I'm going to give that to Lucindo. And again, I don't think Marina pushed the pace enough. Plus 100 on the live line, eh? I don't know. The money's coming in. I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna leave it for now. We'll keep an eye on it. We do have Lucindo by decision, so keep that in mind. So I don't want to buy out just yet. Anybody out there on Kick? What's going on Kick? I don't even know how to watch myself. What channel? I thought about doing some breakdowns on Kick, but I gotta look more into it. I don't know anything about this. I'm an old fart. Browse. I don't even know if I can find myself. All right, round number 2. Oh, gotta start the timer. All right, Lucinda taking the center of the cage. Both girls orthodox. Switch to southpaw there from Lucindo. Lucindo has to know now. Like, she had 0 resistance on the ground. Why not go right back to the takedown early and ride out that round? So I'm gonna load up a Lucindo just in case she gets this takedown. Body lock here. Goes up for a knee. Lucindo lands a knee. Okay. 14. Nice jab there from Marina. Had front kick from Lucindo, misses. Kick there. Switch to southpaw. Marina missed on the right hand. Nice jab there from Marina. Big overhand miss from Rodriguez. Yeah, I think Lucindo needs a takedown to secure these rounds. When it's on the feet, the exchanges are sort of 50-50. She's not really able to separate on the feet there. Marina actually doing better on the feet. Marina's pushing forward, pushing on the face of Lucinda up against the clinch, or in the clinch up against the fence. Lucinda looks a little bit stronger, able to turn Marina around. She's going to outside. Nope, doesn't get it. Breaks off back to the center of the cage, back to standing. Superman punch for Rodriguez. You know what? I'm going to load up a Rodriguez fight. I needed to see another takedown from Lucindo. And the only reason I would play Marina Rodriguez plus 200 here is we've taken the Lucindo decision at plus 110. So you sort of lock in some profit by taking it that way. But I'm going to hold off still until I see the next takedown attempt. Right hand lands for Lucindo there. 1-2 lands for Marina. Nice knee up the middle there from Lucindo. Clinching up against the cage. Lucindo breaks off. Doesn't want anything to do with the clinch, actually. There's a body lock trip. Lucinda looking for a trip, 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 trip. Gets the trip. She just fell over like a sack of bricks. She just had to wait there, and then Marina Rodriguez just fell over like bloop. And now Lucindo's on top. Two of two takedowns. Let's go to Lucindo's side. Let's go minus 195. Moving, it's gone. She gone. I'll leave it. If you can get the Lucindo live line, I would take this 200 minus 250. Yeah, it's moving. It's gone. And again, it's because we have Lucindo decision. I didn't really want to double dip there, so I'll leave the Lucindo decision. But Lucindo's yeah, Marina has nothing off her back. These takes one takedown and the round's over. Two takedowns and the fight's over. So it's hard to take Rodriguez. She's the better striker, but you can see like she has nothing off of her back. She's given up. Her head's flat on the thing. She's not looking to control anything. Really just trying to Lucinda can do whatever she wants here. Lucinda's staying here in half guard. And the live line's gone. So you gotta be quick on these lines. As soon as you get the takedown, it's gone there. Oh, Rodriguez trying to bridge her way up. No, she didn't get it. Her only get up was literally push on her and try to get up as fast as she could. But Lucinda's still controlling her. 101 minute 10 left in round number 2. Still here in half guard. 55 seconds left. Hanging out here in half guard. This is a Lucindo round, so that live line's gone. If you got in the minus 300, good for you. Minus 200, good for you ish. It's minus 1,000 now, right? So, oh, referee standing up. My guard. 30 seconds left. Wow, he's standing him up. One, two lands there for Lucindo. Big overhand right for Mariz. Right hands there for Rodriguez. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So I thought there was a Lucindo round as well. No, here. Round 3. Live line coming down a little bit, but I don't know why. Why? Why would their Marina money coming in? Lucindo's top. She's not gassed. Marina probably wins this round, but yeah. Actually, I can see now. Let's close this. Open this. All right, what do you get? Yes, sir. Everything. All right, round number 3. Oh, the line's coming down on Lucindo. I'm gonna load this one up here. I'm gonna load up $1,000. Let's see what's going on, guys. Chat is Lucindo not up 2 rounds? She has like over 6-7 minutes of control right now. I'm gonna play Lucindo for a unit. I don't know if I'm missing something or not, but I'm gonna play it for 500 minus 270. You can see here on FanDuel it's still minus 400. Get it in. Yeah, I'll take what I can get. Spinning back kick. I don't think Lucinda's that gassed. I think she's up 2 rounds. I think she has the potential to win this round as well. Here's a body lock from Lucindo. Double unders. Marina can't do anything with the body lock. Pull her down. Pull her down. Get her down. Get her down. Twist, twist, twist. Inside trip. Outside trip. Twisting. She's gonna go outside. She's just flailing. And she's down. Lucindo's right into mount. Where does this live line come from? Take the Lucindo line. Take that live. It's gonna go. It's gonna skyrocket to minus 2,000. Watch this line. It's gone. And it's gone. Sometimes I get so confused. I see these live lines. It's like 260 from what? What are you guys seeing that you're betting Rodriguez here? Lucindo's here in 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in round number 3. What is going on? Stand up. What? Chin in the eye. You can't put chin in the eye? She was fully in mount and she got stood up because a chin in the eye. What? What? I've never seen this before. That isn't that the same as like head position? You could do the forehead to the eye. You could do forehead to the bridge of the nose, but you're saying chin. The chin's off limits, guys. The chin's more pointier than the forehead. What? She had her in mount. Yeah, no, you can't put the chin in the eye, but yeah, an elbow is good. A right hand is good. No chins though. Spinning back. There it is. Ha! I didn't start the timer again. Sorry, guys. Right hand lands for Lucindo. 2 minutes and 2 minutes 30 seconds left. Lucindo also winning this round as well. Rodriguez bleeding from that right eye quite a bit. Must have been from that chin. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. Marina still just pawing jabs on the outside. Right hand misses there from Lucindo. 1-2 up, knee up the misses there from Lucindo. Here's Marina looking for the clinch again. She doesn't get it. You're not strong enough to clinch with these girls. Stop doing it. As soon as Lucindo gets double unders, she's done. She can't get out of there. Her arms just flailing, and then it's just a matter of keeping her balance. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Oh, right hand lands for Lucindo. 8-10. This honest, this 8-10 line is fucking value. How is this not minus 2,000? Significant strikes pretty even, eh? 26 to 29. I guess maybe I'm crazy. Marina looking for a takedown. Marina gets a takedown. Leg lock, heel hook for Lucindo. You go for a takedown and she's already on the heel. Lucindo sub was way live. Who had that? Lucrative had $1,000 on sub. You can't, it's live. I live. Yeah. I said it should be plus 900. It was a plus 1,000, a little bit of value, but it doesn't look like it's gonna get there. Couple of things. It's sort of a 50-50 position. Rodriguez still on a heel hook. Rodriguez trying to defend the heel hook. 30 seconds left. A couple of hammer fists from Marina. Back to the heel hook. Oh, reversal. Lucindo's back up. Use the heel hook to reverse. Uh, 20 seconds left for Lucinda on top. I'm going to say that she gets there. I think the Lucindo decision cashes. I think the Lucindo on the live line minus 270 cashes. What live line was that? And goes to decision. So yeah, we had 45% Lucindo decision. I think that's probably about right. Could be a little bit higher. In retrospect, the submission was live there as well. KOs were okay. I guess they were throwing with power, but not really there. Marina Rodriguez, she was landing. I could see her winning a decision, but it's the takedown defense. It's always been the takedown defense for Marina Rodriguez. It's such a liability for her. She needs to really address it before coming back. How did you guys do here? All right, getting stood up. Not great. I don't know how you got stood up from mount from a chin to the eyeball. Some weird stuff going on tonight, man. All right, while the judges contemplate how to score that fight, let's move on so we have some time to go through it. Is this the main card? Oh no, there's one more fight, the featured prelim. Featured prelim here. This guy, what do they call him? The opposite of BMF is the goodest. Oh, what is it? GMF, the goodest motherfucker there. All right, so Stephen Wemboy Thompson. Thing off the bat, he's 42 years old. He's an old guy, man. We saw OSP today. He was also 42, 41. He looks slow as shit. So I think it's pretty easy to fade the older fighter. But look, Joaquin Buckley is going to be 11 years younger. There's some stat where the younger fighter of 8 or more years wins at like 60, 70% of the clip, just being younger. They just tend to be more faster, more durable, all of these things that, really, and again, for somebody like Stephen Boyd Thompson, if you don't know, he's a karate black belt. He has all these medals in karate, very good karate guy, bladed stance sort of thing. His whole game relies on his in and out and forth, being able to be faster. And that's sort of one of the things that goes when you get older is that speed, right? So he's tend to rely on the speed as the fights have gone on. Joaquin Buckley going to be really explosive, your typical explosive guy. I'm not going to say, but 9-4 in the UFC for Buckley, 56% of his wins by KO, 33 by decision. Buckley can be knocked out. 75% of his losses coming from KO, 25% by decision there. For Thompson, a lot of going to decision because he does keep that bladed stance. He does use his footwork. He likes to stay on the outside. Oh, here's the decision. Here on. Wow, split. 29-28 Rodriguez. 28 and 30-27. Watch. 29-28 winner. Split decision. Yasmin Lucindo by decision. Did we get there? We get a squeaky decision there. What was my read off? I wondered if anybody can let me know in the chat. Was it 1-1 going into 3 and then we needed that one? I think Marina won round 3, right? She got the top time. She did more damage with the top time. I think it was clear 2-2 or 2-0 going into the third. Yeah, that live line kind of weird, but not weird for us. What do you guys think? It was 2-0 going into 3, no? Let's get back to this breakdown here. Here's all your decision logs. Here's your Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Again, the karate background, bladed stance, darts in and out, very light on his feet there. 90% of his coming from a distance. He does go to the head about 80% or 79% of the time. Head accuracy pretty good at 39%. Head strike accuracy. Goes to the body at 15% at 70% body accuracy. And then goes to the legs only 5%. His kicks more to the head than real leg kicks or powerful leg kicks, and they're more point fighting, if I'm going to be honest. He touches you with the leg kicks for a karate guy, right? Joaquin Buckley had 33% head strike defense, 74% or 64% body strike defense, and 78% leg kick defense there. I'm not going to go over the offensive grappling because I just don't think Stephen Thompson looks to grapple. But if he did, Buckley has some decent takedown defense. Let's move over to the offensive here for Buckley here. 72% of his distance strikes coming from a distance, 20 on the ground. He's not afraid to take it down to the ground either. Goes to the head at 78%, 28% head strike accuracy. Not great, especially against somebody like Wonderboy. Body target 70% at 61% accuracy, and then leg kicks at 81% accuracy. Look at this number. He has 8 knockdowns in the UFC. Wonderboy Thompson, very long UFC career, but does have 5 downs against. The thing I would do want to is the takedown attempts here from Joaquin Buckley. 34 takedown attempts, 15 of them success rate. So 44% of them have been successful. That's really been the key against Stephen Thompson, is getting the fight down to the ground. He has 20 takedowns at 34% takedown defense here. So We talked about the striking. We're going to take a look at Stephen Wonmore Thompson. His striking output does go up as the rounds go on, so it's definitely something to look at. Buckley could tire up, but we'll go to that as well. Defensive striking will just hover over. He's pretty consistent in only allowing 14 to 15 strikes landed against per round. And again, Buckley only lands at 20% head strike accuracy, right? So I'm not expecting Buckley to quite a bit, but I do think if he lands, it's going to be pretty devastating. Buckley's offense actually does go up as the rounds go up as go on as well. 16 in round 1, 17 in round 2, and 26 in 3. Look at this, all of his knockdowns. 5 knockdowns in round 2 for Joaquin Buckley. Defensive striking, pretty even there, 14 12. I do want to just touch on the grappling report, so I'm just going to fast forward some of this. I see that Buckley's in the cage. You're getting ready. Defensive grappling here for Stephen Thompson here. So, in the last couple of fights, Shavkat took him down, which is not bad. Kevin Holland turned him into a wrestler, but Kevin Holland injured his hand, I think, first round in that fight. Got him down a couple of times, let him back up because they had some sort of agreement to get him to just be on the feet. Bilal, current champion, gets him down, nothing to scoff at. And Gilbert Burns, obviously, going to be a lot better than Joaquin Buckley in terms of the wrestling. So it's somewhere between worse than Burns and Bilal, better than Holland in terms of the wrestling. But yeah, I do think that if he gets Thompson down, he can control him. Is it here? Joaquin Buckley. Yeah, who has he really gotten down? He has looked for takedowns recently. He did goes against Rizabov. He went 4 for 4. Vincente Luque didn't need to go for takedowns. He was winning the stand up there. Alex Morono goes 2 for 4 in takedowns. Fiallo even 2 for 3 in takedowns against another striker, right? So it goes to tell you he does look for the takedowns early. We might be able to. I like Buckley. Defensive grappling for Buckley, we're not going to touch on. Breakdowns here for Thompson. What do we have? A good chunk there. 71% fight stays standing. When he is on bottom, how's he do? Let me see. 61% of the time he's hard. 30% of the time he's inside control. So, yeah. Buckley when he's on top, so 8% standing. When he's on top, I'll look at that 100% of the time was a guard. So if Buckley does get the takedown, he's going to stay in full guard. Not a ton of submissions for Buckley there. So here's my numbers here. Overall, right away, I got Buckley on the money, or Buckley to win the fight. It's the prediction. I think he wins the decision at 40% of the time. I have the line about +1. I think the current line was +130. I sprinkled a little bit, a couple of hundred on it, just because I think it gets there. It's not typical of bet, but I think 40% of the time Buckley's going to win the decision. I think Stephen Thompson could win the decision as well, but he does have to stay on the outside, stick and move, pop, and things like that. And then Buckley has been KO'd, so I put 20% for Thompson by KO. I don't think he's I don't think he's attempted a submission. So I don't think submission's live. Buckley is live for a KO. He does have power. He's very explosive. So he's live for a KO as well. Anything else to add? I have Buckley by decision for a little bit. Other than that, I don't have anything else too much. I can see a Thompson round 3 type of thing, so keep that in mind here. So let's go over to the live bets. Make sure I'm logged into everything again. Get a drink of water. Buckley 7-1 as a UFC favorite. I think he wins. If I see him come out for a takedown early, then we're going to be looking for a Buckley live bet. Oh, here we fucking go again with the fuck, man. Okay, so I think what I have to do is I have to log into mobile. It kicks me out of thing. I'm going to miss a bet again. Okay, logging in here, kicks me out of there. All right, Herb Dean's in the around there. Oh, I'm gonna do this thing here. I always forget these, so I'm gonna go Thompson, Buckley, round 1, clear and clear. Mike Beltran. All right. Well, this thing's not kicking me out. I'm going to leave live DraftKings here, but I'm moved over to mobile, so you might not see the bet, but I will tell you if I make it and if it goes through. All right, Buckley out. Fuck the fucking clock. Buckley out fast, pushing the pace, taking the center of the cage in the blue in southpaw. Thompson, your typical stance, bladed stance in white in orthodox. Light on his feet. Thompson looking to counter with the right hand. Buckley comes forward with 1-2, clinches, looking for a takedown. Get that Buckley line. Put it in. Put it in. Fucking DraftKings doesn't even have a live line on. Yeah, minus 345. Good job, DraftKings. Don't even fucking put the live line out. Oh, Thompson's back up to his feet, though. A couple of knees from Buckley there. Back to standing here. Buckley controlling the wrist position of Thompson. He looks to be a little bit stronger in the grip strength, I guess. A couple of knees there from Buckley. Thompson trying to kick his way out of the grip from Buckley. Keep an eye on that right arm or that right hand. It's telling when you can't break it, you can't move the arm. You just get your hand pilled up there. It really makes a difference when it comes down to grappling there. So Buckley hasn't pushed up against the fence right now. It is pretty grueling to try to keep this position. Buckley just stronger. Nice elbow there from Buckley on the break. They are back out to the center of the cage. Three and a half left in round one. Trying to log back in here. Right hand there from Thompson lands. Oh, but Thompson goes high kick, miss. Buckley with the big overhand misses as well. Trying to log back into DraftKings and multitask. He's going to get crossed. Thompson leaning on that lead leg. Big strikes here from Buckley entering the pocket. Stephen Thompson going to have to play Matador for these 3 rounds. Kick up the middle there from Thompson. Front kick there from Buckley. I could see a split decision. Right hand lands for Thompson right into the clinch there. Yeah, Buckley doesn't move back when Thompson moves forward, so Thompson runs right into the clinch. Now it's Buckley working on a single leg. Minus 195 here from Buckley. Keep an eye on the cardio of both guys. Buckley really working on these takedowns. Stephen Thompson getting pushed up against the fence. A couple of big shots there from Buckley land. Still light on his feet. Still taking the center of the cage from Buckley. Yeah, Buckley trying to dip his head and throw with hooks, trying to get into the pocket. Stephen Thompson looking to counter on the way in. You can see him check right hook, check left hook, jab moving back. Buckley saying, come on. Left hand lands for Buckley. Grabs a takedown. Oh, minus 145. I got to load this up here. Two hands. I'm going to do it. 2 units, 145. I don't really get the line, but 2 units. Buckley, I took him minus 145. He did get the takedown, but Thompson's working his way back up. I will keep an eye on the live. I might try to hop off on the other side, maybe on a different site. Let's load up DraftKings here, FanDuel here. One minute left, so I guess that's why the money's coming in on Thompson. But Buckley looks fine here. Now he's winning this round, landing more bigger strikes. And he was minus 180 to start the fight. So sometimes I don't get the lines. You got to take the value when the value is there. You didn't have to bet Buckley pre-fight at minus 185 when you can get a minus 145 live after getting 2 downs and landing the better strikes. All right, here, there's about 35 seconds left here in round number 1. Buckley still coming forward in southpaw. Goes high kick again from Thompson, partially blocked. Buckley pushing up against the fence. Circles off, shoots for a single leg again. Oh, uses the fence. Almost got taken down, but saved by the fence from Thompson. And it's Buckley clinching him up against the cage. It is interesting that he got 3 takedowns and Thompson popped back up. I wish I would have taken some Thompson round 3. Keep an eye on the card. You're going back to the corner. Thompson seeing. Now it's back to even. Why? It's minus 100. What am I missing, guys? Did he lose that round? Buckley's minus 164 on draft or on FanDuel, but he's getting plus 114 here on DraftKings. So if you have one of the two, bet one of the two, whatever side, whatever you think won that round, go to your respective books and take the plus money. 118 on FanDuel, 114 for Buckley on DraftKings. Hell, you can bet both. Bet both and make money. Go for it. Just goes to show you the live line will be everywhere. Oh, this one's done. Keep watching it, I guess. I don't know. I guess they think that Buckley's going to slow down. Or if Buckley can keep up the pace. I guess that's the issue. He can't grapple for 3 out of elevation. Yeah, I guess so. He landed 3 takedowns there. He seems to be fine. I get it. I don't disagree again, but Thompson's the one on the back foot looking to jab and counter. Buckley's still coming forward and circling off. Kick to the body there from Thompson. Axe kick misses from Tom. I forgot the fucking timer again. What happened there? Big left hand loading up on the big left hand. Buckley's using the overhand to get into clinch range and then gets the body lock up against the fence. Yeah, works his way in, strikes his way in on a single leg. Oh, big elbows here from Thompson. Ooh, big elbows to move the head there. Big elbows from Thompson when Buckley tried to go for the single leg. They call him the Travis Brown takedown. Head strikes. Thompson's winning this striking battle, I think. I missed the timer, so there's about 3 minutes, 40 seconds left in this round. Buckley controlling Thompson up against the fence. Thompson able to skull off. Jumps forward there. Buckley looking for a single. He gets a takedown. Buckley got a takedown. But Wonder Boy scooting back up to the cage. He's trying to wall walk up again. Yeah, he's going to get back up. Yeah, man. These are exhausting when you get the takedowns and the guy gets right back up. But they're saying Buckley's struggling with the distance. I get that, but because it's Wonder Boy, he just made able to keep the distance. But he's really using the strikes to close the distance. I guess they're saying Thompson's landing more damage, right? And Buckley hasn't really been able to do anything with the takedowns. Yeah. I'm gonna look on FanDuel here if I can get some plus money to maybe arm off a little bit, but Thompson minus 166 on DraftKings. It's moving. Buckley lands a left hand there. 2:15 left in round number 2. Buckley goes high with a kick, misses. Front kick there from Thompson. Yeah, Buckley's the one coming backwards now. Thompson the one coming forward. It looks like Buckley might want to break or so. No, he's breathing okay. 1 minute 1 minute 50 left in round number 2. Oh, lands a left hand there from Buckley. Another left hand. Left hand lands there. Another right hand. Gets in a deep on a double leg. Gonna pick Wonder Boy up. Oh, a lot of energy. Doesn't get the takedown, but he gets the back on the a lot of energy exhausted in that takedown. Gets the takedown now, but Wonderboy again against the fence. You're going to use the fence to get back up. Buckley 4 of 7 on takedowns. These live lines are going to be all over the place. So we do have $1,000 on Buckley money line at minus 140-ish. Oh, there's a time. That's good. The foot hit the groin, a groin strike, I think. They gave a timeout. That just favors Buckley, if I'm being honest. Oh, a little bit slow going back for Buckley. Missed what? What are you talking about? Buckley goes for a knee to the groin. Belt line. Knee to the belt line. And give Buckley a little bit of a break there. $40 left in round number 2. Yeah, you see as Buckley moves forward, Thompson's moving back. It's hard to close the distance, right? Like you got to really get your way in. Oh, rolling thunder there. Right hand there from Thompson. It's going to be a close fight. Still pick him on the live line. I don't know what to make of it. Whoa, big right hand there from Buckley. 2 minutes left, done. What did I think here? I thought Buckley won round 1. Yeah, and then that second round, the second round's up in the air. I'm going to be biased and say Buckley, but I could see Thompson winning it. I thought Buckley landed the bigger shots. Thompson landed more volume, but I'll give it to Thompson. I think that's what the judges do sometimes. Yeah, it looks like the live line, they don't know, or maybe they think it's 1. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm all over the place with this one. I'd like that fight to go to decision. I think Buckley. So yeah, we have 2 units on Buckley. We have Buckley by decision already. I'm looking for maybe a buyback on Thompson. Hopefully, I can get plus 150 or better, and then I might take Thompson on FanDuel. So I'm gonna keep an eye on. I'm gonna let one up, just because I'm not confident where this is. I like a lot of favorites to go to decision, basically, and we're seeing that. What does Twitter say? I wonder. I'm gonna put a lot of people saying 1-1. All right, round number 3. I gotta start. Fuck my memory. There's about 10 seconds different on this clock versus my clock here. So Buckley with the forward pressure here. That's a left hook from Buckley. Another right hand there from Buckley. Buckley looks fine round 3, man. Oh, lands a left hand from Buckley. Right hand from Buckley. He's throwing with heat. Still left in round 3. He's not gassed at all. Left high kick from Buckley blocked. Inside kick from Buckley blocked. Kick to the body there from Wonderboy. Big right hand. Buckley again trying to clinch up. Buckley's still throwing the bigger shots, right? Like if I'm a judge, I'm looking for big shots, damage and stuff, and Buckley's landing the clear bigger shots. No, the shots that Thompson are landing are these like knees in the clinch, couple of kicks to the body, nice jabs and stuff. Engaging the clinch, nice right hand, left hand there from Buckley. Misses on that one. What does Twitter say? 2018 Wonder Boy. I guess you'll find scorecards all over the place. Could be even. Yeah. Low up top. I guess you're better. Well, yeah. Plus 172 on Thompson. I'm gonna take some just because I don't know where it is. Plus 172 on FanDuel. I'm taking for $500. I don't know where these scorecards are at, so I'm gonna arb off just a little. I got plus 198. Plus 198. I got on FanDuel Stephen Thompson. So we had two. We had 1,000 on Buckley minus 145, and then I got plus 198 for 5. Oh, head kick from Thompson lands. Big right hook misses there from Buckley. Whoa! Oh! Buckley with a big right hook KO. Oh my goodness. He jumped, he put everything into that. Holy fuck. Oh, he jumped off his feet, flying right hook, KO cold. Buckley wins by KO round 3. Holy shit. There goes my fucking Buckley by decision, and I arbed off, so gave some of the profit back. Give him a chance. What do you? Oh, give me the scorecards after this. Look at this. He jumps into this. Oh. Oh yeah, it's the left hook from Buckley. He lifts his feet, but he throw this right hook, this Superman right hook, and he went out. Yeah, it's oh man. Whoa. Watching the fans' reactions. Give me the score. I gotta know where I was at in that one. Buckley has some of the. He has maybe 2 of the top 10 KOs in UFC history, man. He's live. He's live for a KO. I told you, 20%. He just. It's so hard with the distance to land it. I thought Buckley was on his way to a decision. I think I could have given more to Thompson by decision as well. Thompson KO wasn't really live based on what I've seen. So a little bit of a flip there. Okay. Yeah. Buckley by KO round 3. I don't have to wait for the judges to know there. So we hit Buckley on the live line for 2 units, $1,000 at minus 145. I gave a little bit back on Thompson plus 198, just because again I'm going to take those free rolls when I get them, and I'm okay with that. I would have broke even, right? If Thompson won, right, at plus 198, it's pretty much covers that $1,000. So, and then I lose the Buckley by decision. But man, whoever had the under. Pretty laughing here because I think it went. Sorry, I think it went over, but it didn't go to decision. So, uh, highlight New Mensa. All right, got in Thompson, 6'4", American or a European guy at the end of the first. Yeah, again, I don't know where the line. I don't know who basically. Yeah, no clue how they'll score it. So, I wanted to tell you guys. Okay, so that's my part of my strategy. So I had no idea either, right? You never really know what the judges see. The judges don't really get the benefit of the replay. They don't get the commentary. Oh, it was a slip, blah blah blah. So these close, we've seen some crazy scorecard, right? So if I take Buckley here at 45 minus 140, and then it could be up in the air, it could go either way. I could keep it free rolling and take the minus 145. But when I see the Stephen Thompson go 198 or 175, I'd rather jump off, take the free money, lock it in, because I don't want to leave it to the judges. Maybe I'm not seeing something correctly or whatever. I'll take the free money when I can. So I look for those when I'm live betting. The recommendation is not to do them on the same book, though. If you're going to take one side on one book, take the other side on the other book. So overall, I think we made profit, though, on that one. So keep it going here. AD goes, I got Buckley for 2 units. Good job, sir. I'm glad you made some money there. Brian says crazy. Yeah, that was a big one there. Moving on. What's next here? The announcer's going back with this 2-0 thing. I gotta see it. I met off then. Kayla Harrison, Caitlin Vieira. Okay. All right. Before we get started, what I got in the next week, because I want to give you more time to go bet them and tail them if you want, and then we'll get into the breakdown. What fight is next? Yeah, I think it's Holland. I think it's Holland leads it, right? I'm not gonna. Oh, okay. They just said the begin the pay-per-view with Kayla Harrison. All right. Kayla Harrison versus Ketlin Vieira. Right off the bat, I think yeah, close. So Kayla Harrison by TKO, 20%. Kayla Harrison by sub, 20% as well. And then wins by decision at 45%. At 85% total on the money line, I think it should be about minus 550, minus 560. The current line that I saw was minus 1100 on the Kayla Harrison. I can't recommend a bet on those odds. You'll never see me. That's minus 1200. You won't see me taking those unless it's like 2 minutes left in the fight. Oh yeah, I guess we have some time. So we'll get to the breakdown. I'm gonna move over to the pay-per-view card soon. On the Vieira side, I have wins by KO 5%, wins by submission 5%, and wins by decision 5%. So overall, I give a 15% chance to win, plus 567 or better. They're currently giving you plus 700, so a tiny bit of value on the Vieira side if you want to take that. Overall, if you don't know, Kayla Harrison, one of those two-time Olympic judo medalists, has a lot of background in judo, and then made her to MMA. Started in the PFL, ran through PFL, only one loss in the PFL, and then most recently fought Holly Holm at UFC 300. I was there live. Kayla Harrison put on a show and finishing Holly Holm in the second round, but Holly Holm's 42 years old. It was all a big name. It was a big stepping stone there for Kayla Harrison, trying to get more interest in her. Championship beater. She must be legit. So now she's minus 1200. I think in that Holly Holm fight, she was minus 500 ish. So now she's jumped to minus 1200. I think Vieira is a tougher fight than a 42-year-old Holly Holm. Caitlin Vieira has a background in Brazilian wrestling. So, you can see here she's very tough to finish. She has 8 wins, 13% by submission, 88% of her wins coming from decision for Vieira. 3 losses, 1 by KO and 2 by decision there. On the Kayla Harrison, only 1 fight in the UFC, so the sample size is pretty small with some of these stats. So keep in mind, 1 by submission against Holly Holm. I had KO again. When she fought in PFL, there was no elbows allowed because it was a tournament. Elbows cause cuts, and it's harder to heal those cuts. When she moved over to the UFC, I thought the elbows in ground and pound would be a big difference. And it was in the first fight. She did bring out the elbows, but eventually Holly Holm just rolled, gave up her back, and she got the submission. So it was sort of pick your poison with Kayla Harrison. Are you going to get ground and pounded from mount? You're going to roll over, give you up your back, and get choked out. So striking, see here, just normally you're the distance striker. 12% of the strikes landed for Kayla Harrison at a distance. 12. 82% of them ground strikes. She's a big ground and pounder. And then the target breakdown really doesn't matter because most of these are going to be on the ground. But 93% of the time she does go to the head. 70% accuracy. I think she's southpaw. She throws that left straight. Really doesn't throw much else. On the side, striking wise, I think she's going to have a big advantage. 32% head strike defense, 91% leg kick defense. Harrison's never going to throw a leg kick, so that really doesn't matter. But the takedown numbers are the big thing here. So, again, one fight sample size. Harrison attempted 5 takedowns, only landing 2 of them, 40% accuracy. And then the takedown defense here from Vieira, 28 takedowns attempted, 2 of them only allowed 2 of them. So again, the sample size of her off of her back was pretty good. She was able to keep full mount or full guard, never let her opponent really pass her, never really in danger. And then she was pretty active on the bottom there, but not a ton of tape time of Vieira off of her back. Caitlin Vieira standing. I don't really need to go through this. Caitlin Vieira is going to advantage on the feet. It really just comes down to, can Caitlin Vieira, 1, defend the takedown? Probably not. I think Harrison gets a couple rounds early. And then 2, what does Kayla Harrison look like in the later rounds after getting there? So Vieira's pretty good at keeping girls in front of her, not really getting damage. She's a decent wrestler. She's BJJ black belt, I believe. Very tough to submit. So what does Kayla Harrison start looking like in rounds 2, 3, with a lot of grappling? I think Harrison's going to get that grappling, but she might land 2 takedowns right away. You can see here this offensive striking. I don't need to go through these stats, I don't think. Let me just go through some of the top time here. I have it. I'm going to drink as well. I think they're starting the pay-per-view, so we got a little bit of time anyway. So Their defensive striking, so 0.6 takedowns, 1 takedown, 0.7 takedowns attempted, and then just allowed only 0.1 on average takedowns allowed in round number 1. And again, it's not for a lack of trying. She's seen 28 takedown attempts. Here's the fighting type breakdown here. Kayla Harrison, we did go back and watch some of the PFL stuff, so we have stats going back for the PFL stuff. These ones are not UFC specific, but when she is on the ground, 48% of the time on the ground, 35% was spent standing. You can see the top time breakdown, 29% in full guard, move half guards, get some 17% of the time in side control, gets the full mount to 15%. If you don't like full mount, you give up your back at 28%. So very diverse skill set for Harrison. She's going to looking to pass. She's going to look to submit. She reminds me a lot of Jilton Almeida. She gets you down. She works you on the ground and pound. It's to dominant position there. I don't think we have a ton of time here. Caitlin Vieira, the bottom time that we do have against Penis Kanzad, all of that time was spent in full guard there. And then we talked about let's go through the fighting tendencies here. We talked about the left straight. Again, Kayla Harrison is going to be in southpaw, so it's the left straight here, 14% of the time. The 1-2 for her striking wise, and that left low kick. That's basically her striking arsenal there. The 50% is either the 1, the 2, the 1-2, or the rear low kick from southpaw. Nothing fancy on the feet. Whereas on the Vieira side, she's a little bit more diverse. She throws a lot more combos and stuff. But so in terms of bets here, again, I think the fight goes to decision more often than not, only because Vieira is very tough to finish. Harrison's try and get compared to Holly Holm. Holly Holm's a lot easier to finish on the ground. Caitlin Vieira is sort of a step up for her. So I'm going to take that value there if fight goes to decision. But one thing I wanted to show you, I do think 45% of the time Harrison wins by decision. I think it should be plus 122. The current odds were only plus 100 or minus 110, so the value is not there. But take a look at this. Harrison by decision, minus 110, but the fight to go to decision, minus 135. It moved a little bit. I got minus 122. Pay the extra money. Take the minus 135, the minus 130. You don't want. You've seen these fights, the decisions we've seen so far. You don't want to get to a decision and then there's a lot of back and forth, up and down. Vieira wins the striking match, and Vieira pulls out a decision, right? So pay the extra juice. Take fight goes to decision. If anything, I did get some Kayla Harrison over 1.5 takedowns. That's moved. That's now half takedowns. Vieira, I don't think goes for any takedowns here, so you can look at some of these props. These strikes landed, it's going to really depend, right? If Harrison goes over on the strikes, I could see this hitting. It's going to be a lot of ground and pound. If you want to take Harrison over, that's not a bad clear. And then I think Caitlin Vieira is going to spend a lot of time on her back, so the 25.5 is going to be tough to hit because significant strikes, you can't land a significant strike, all that stuff. So could look at those props. I did want to tell you, first thing, if you wanted to go look, 110 to 1. Caitlin Vieira to win by KO in round 3. I believe I already have it, but you know what? I'm feeling frisky. I'm going to add to it. I'm going to put like $10 on it. $20 if they let me. I don't. One thing with DraftKings, they've limited me so much that they will only let me bet once. Yeah, I stake them out too high. Oh, they'll give it to me. Maybe $16. I've been talking about a duplicate. Yeah, I must already have it. They won't let me get more than 16, and they won't let me duplicate it. I'm really limited on DraftKings. I really only have live betting left and money lines. Everything else is pretty limited. And I can't bet things twice. So I got to really pick my spots in terms of how much to bet. I think if I go over to FanDuel, those numbers there are not as good. It's all the way up here. Let me know in the chat what you guys have there. But method of victory round betting I want to show you here. Caitlin Vieira round 3 only plus 5,000. Method and round combo. It's in here. KO round 3 plus 5,000. So DraftKings has it 110 to 1. FanDuel's only giving me 50 to 1. So again, pick your books wisely. Have a lot of books, so you got options, but it really comes down to Harrison's going to get the takedowns round 1. She might get 1. She might pop back up. She might get 2. She might get 3. Harrison's going to get takedowns round 1. But what does she look like in the later rounds? She's going to get takedowns in round 2? Maybe. She could probably get round 2. Maybe maybe Vieira can get back to her feet. But then what does she look like in the later rounds there, right? Like, does she start slowing down? Does she start gassing? This is her second fight at 135 pounds. How bad was the weight cut? So at 110 to 1, it's worth a sprinkler too. Who knows what she looks like at elevation? We already established that Vieira has better hands. We've already established that Harrison's going to want to take the fight down to the ground. Who knows what she looks like? It's women's MMA. You could win this because Kayla Harrison steps on a rock and injures her foot or something. I've seen that happen. So at 110 to 1, it's worth a sprinkle. I've even parlayed that with another 110 to 1. So you want to take it now, and we'll get into that other later. What does the chat say here? Fade G. Jolland. Heaven Golland. Steve-O picks it on DK picks. Okay. All right, so they're gonna be slow to start this fight. So what else to describe here on this fight here? Again, I think Kayla Harrison's aside. I don't think you can play her money line. I think AD said you had wins by KO and wins by the decision. I think it should be 65% minus 180-ish. I think the line was a little bit more than that online, so I think the submission's live there as well. You guys want me to start with the next fight and break it down, or you want me to move over to the main event? Any questions on the main event? I can answer them now. Put them into the chat. I'll tell you where I'm at and what I got coming up. A drink of water. Jama. Once again, thank you for those taking a look, hanging out with me on this Saturday. Just check online. I will say in the main event, I think Alex Pereira win. Oh! Wait, I think there's a same game parlay in here somewhere. Kaylin Vieira, significant strikes. Oh, I think it's on 365. Most significant strike is going to be Kayla Harrison. The significant strikes from ground and pound are there, minus 3,500. You can't really do anything with that. And then submission 310. It's already 295 without them. Shit. What is it on 3,500 for most strikes here? I did have some. Kayla Harrison, if she wins this fight, she probably gets the winner. And Pena. What is my saying? This thing's connecting. Is the chat working? What is it going on? It says reconnecting. Did I lose you guys? I gotta look on my phone. Looks like we're back up. Is it going in and out? Is what's going on with the connection here? Well, let's see. Yeah, I like. Where were we? Significant strikes. Yes, 365 Sports. UFC 307. I don't know if there was a same game parlay for this. I think forgot. The submission's live in round 3 as well. If you're gonna take KO round 3, the submission round 3. I don't know if I have that. 5,000. You know what? I'm gonna put a little bit because if everything goes right and she fucking locks in submission and not the KO, stake too high. You can always. I'll take it. $6. What the fuck? You said I can have 19. I went to 6. Vieira submission round 3. I think the KO, but again, I think Kayla Harrison controls her, dominates her for 3 rounds, wins the decision. I do have fight goes decision because again, it's not that much more. Takedown props, we're okay there. Oh yeah, okay. Same game parlay friends. You guys know me as the same game parlay king. I have a pretty good eye on the fight in terms of how I think the fights are going to go. Most of the times the reads are there. A couple of bad bounces, things like that. So Alex Pereira Rountree here. I'm going to quickly break it down for you while I have you. I think this is going to be a tough fight for Pereira. I had Pereira against Yuri because Yuri doesn't check low kicks. I had Alex against Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill keeps that right hand pretty low in southpaw. But Khalil Rountree he's a Muay Thai guy now. He has power. He has speed. This is probably the best fight for Rountree because he doesn't have to deal with the grappling, and he has power in his hands. So it's going to be a tough fight than what we've seen. I don't think he's that much worse than Yuri or Jamal Hill. I get it, but Alex Pereira was pick him in those fights, minus 120-ish in those fights, and now he's minus 500 against you Roundtree that wants to really do the same thing. I think Alex Pereira wins. I think he should be minus 200-ish. I don't think minus 500 is right. But I did put this one in if you guys want to get this one in now that it's still available. What was it? Oh, it's on Bet365. I'll show you on FanDuel here, but it's Alex Pereira most significant strikes and Alex Pereira, well, not most takedowns, sorry, and Alex Pereira to win. He's minus 450 straight up, but when you add in the most significant strikes, DraftKings has minus 195. 65 has minus 120, but you do have to add in strikes. The difference between strikes and significant strikes are not that big, especially when you have a full-on striking match. Everything that you land should be significant. The strikes, they count those little rabbit punches on the fans, a couple of punches in the clinch. Those ones count as strikes, not significant strikes. So you have to add that leg in. You get minus 120 on the Alex Pereira side. I think that's a pretty good way of taking Alex Pereira because look at this here. We'll go over to actually here. Maybe I have it. Alex Pereira Roundtree. Let me go over to the detailed striking report. Roundtree defensive striking. Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira actually landing more strikes as the fight goes. He seems to take round one off and sort of work on the timing, find the timing. So as the fight goes on, he lands a little bit more strikes. You don't really have it here, but these are the strikes landed per fight. And he's fought some decent strikers, landing some big strikes there. So I wanted to show you here. We'll go over to UFC stats because they have it organized differently than we do. Pereira, again, it's Pereira most strikes, Pereira to win by a win. Just win. Most strikes wins. Most strikes wins. Most strikes wins. Most strikes wins. Most strikes and loses. Most strikes wins. Most strikes wins. Most strikes wins, and most strikes wins. So almost every single fight he's fought in the UFC, Alex Pereira has landed most significant strikes. 8 of the 9 fights that Pereira has fought, he's won the fights. You get Alex Pereira on the money line, and you get Alex Pereira to land most strikes at Bet365 minus 120. That's how I'm taking the Alex Pereira side. Otherwise, I think in the fight in terms of value side, I've taken some Roundtree round 1, 2, and 3, just Roundtree just straight up in those rounds because I think if the knockout comes, it's probably going to be early for Roundtree. So I had a little bit of both sides, but sort of covered both ways. So looks like Harrison's in the cage. Varen has just made her way in. We're going to move over to live betting soon. We'll put Harrison on the blue side, red side on this one. Vieira. I guess the question remains, where are we going when we hit this $112,000 parlay for $50? We got to figure that one out. That's the question of the day here. So let's get this one started. Let's take a Vieira on 3 KO. And you get some live betting opportunities by taking these crazy numbers sometimes. I'm okay here. Log into FanDuel here. Chat see nothing there. Okay. Logging into FanDuel. Am I still logged into DraftKings? Yep. Okay. We'll go when the live line gets there. Two-time Olympic gold medalist. Live betting angle. I don't know if we can get much. We're gonna look at the Vieira live line. If Harrison really starts to slow down, you might be able to get like plus a 2,000, 1,500. I think if Harrison, even if Vieira stuffs the first takedown, it's not going to mean much because she's just going to shoot again, um, and then she's already going to be minus 1,100. It's sort of baked into the line that Harrison's going to get that takedown early, so I'm not going to bounce on an line either. MMA. Caitlin with the roar. She's going to gas herself out from screaming. All right, we'll go to live game. Disrespected. All right. Oh, my clock. Oh, I'm going to get the clock on time. All right, they are off. Harris in the black in southpaw, Vieira in the green in orthodox, like we said. So watch for the jabs, the high kicks there from 1-2 misses from Harrison. Vieira goes inside low kick. Those low kicks could be away. Let's keep an eye on those low kicks here. 1-1-2 misses for Harrison. Right hand misses for Vieira. Harrison taking the center of the cage. How long before she shoots is the question. Oh, there was a takedown. There was a same game parlay. Now that I remember, it needed Harrison takedown in round 1. Still feeling out process. Vieira circling the outside, circling towards her right. It's probably the wrong way against the southpaw. Inside kick there from Vieira. Yeah, she's circling the wrong way against the southpaw. Front kick there from Harrison. Looked like it landed. Misses on a right live line. Still nothing happening. 350. Oh, there Harrison looks for a take. Vieira's circling the wrong way, man. Left high. Whoa, what? Oh, I thought she got dropped. She shot in for a takedown. She timed it on the takedown. Clinching here up against the fence. Harrison has 50-50 position, looking for some knees. Has not gotten the takedown yet. Come on, DraftKings. Hurry up. 50-50 in the clinch here. Let's see how long she keeps this, or she looks to get it down to the ground. Where is this live line, DraftKings? What the fuck? See, the line hasn't really changed much yet on FanDuel. Was you not seeing it there? Oh. Kaylin Vieira still holding up against the fence. 3 minutes left in the round. 50-50 position here. Oh, what the fuck, DraftKings? Harrison's still keeping the same position. Where's that referee? We need that referee back. All right, break. Harrison pummeling under. You're going to have double underhooks now. No, back to 50-50. Another knee clinch. Hook there from Vieira. I don't know how to score. Nice knee up the middle there from Harrison. Harrison's working the clinch here, but the right hand. Another nice knee there from Harrison in the clinch. Okay, so we have the live lines up. Let's watch this Vieira live. I think that's the only way you can go. Oh, looks for a trip, doesn't get it. Trying to pull the head down. This is tough for Harrison. Harrison should have succeeded there in the clinch. Now they're back up to the center. 1:45 left in round 1. They're back to the center of the cage. Harrison did not get a takedown. Nice check there from Harrison. Kick. Vieira could steal this round. Left hook there from Vieira. Vieira could steal this round. Yeah, Vieira. Kick to the body there from Harrison. Do I go half a unit now? What do you guys think? She really struggled for that takedown. She worked the clinch like she should have, but She didn't really level change to go for the takedown. I think there was only one attempt there. How do you score this round now? It's better for us. Oh, nice takedown there. Harrison gets the takedown now. 1 minute left. Now you get it back. Harrison working, still in half. Nice regain there from Vera. Gets a half guard back. Harrison on top in half guard. At this point, is Vera going to try to get back up to her feet or sort of accept the position? 40 seconds left. Harrison moved over to mount. Uh-oh. That was an easy pass from half guard to mount. Oh, big elbow from Harrison. Turning to give up her back for Vera now. Now it's more ground and pound. Vera trying to get the Harrison trying to get the hooks in. Survive. Switches back to half guard. Good job from Vera regaining half guard from mount. Kind of 3/4 mount, but 14 seconds left. 11 seconds. 10 seconds. Couple of strikes here from Harrison. Harrison's definitely winning the significant strikes. That was a given 4 seconds. We get to the end of the round. All right. All right. That one was easy. I gave it to Harrison now, right? Pretty much what we thought. Harrison got the takedown round one. She got the damage round one. She struggled to get the takedown round one. It was all there. Best case scenario, honestly, for us, I think. Vera breathing a little bit hard, so keep an eye on that. I guess they do have these other bets here you could place. It looked like for me, it tells me it's going to division because Harrison was able to get to mount. Vera was able to regain. She gave up her back, able to regain half guard. I think it goes to decision, and I think we're already there with fight goes to decision. So I'm looking to add at 350 when we got minus 122. We'll just keep an eye on this Caitlin Vera line, and we're gonna only put a little bit because I think she gets dominated. We have that KO. Fuck. The best case, yeah, the best case scenario is Harrison wins this round as well. Is it? No. Oh no, the best case is wins this round. No, it's not. I'm trying to remember. Okay, sorry, they're off. Started late again. This thing's about 30 seconds behind my clock. Okay, Harrison's back to southpaw. Vera back to orthodox. Couple of jabs to work her way in there from left hand, right hand lands for Vera. Oh, inside kick from Harrison buckles her. I should have put a main card parlay together. I guess I'll roll it. I'll do that. All right, 4 minutes left in this round. Kick to the body there from Harrison. We talked about. Inside low kick from Vera. Vieda shoots in for a grapple there. Harrison doesn't get it. Back to the center. Right to the body there from Vera. Yeah, the body Vera. Looking to close the distance from Harris. Doesn't get the takedown. Still at range. Kicks to the body of Vera. Let me see some teeps. Oh. Goes left high kick again from Harrison. Jab to the body there from Vera. Right hand misses from Vera. Nothing's happening this round. There's trying to close the distance again. Vera's onto it. Left hook, right hook there. Misses. I don't know who's landing. Oh, Vera landing a jab. Inside kick there from Harrison. Harrison still hasn't shot half of this round. Ooh, Harrison flinch. Do I go nuts and take Vera on the live line? If you're gonna take anything, it's this Vera. I could see maybe putting like $100 or a small sprinkle. Vera is finding some success in this round, but we're clinching up here. So here's a good chance here. If Harrison gets this, I'm staying off. Harrison has a clinch up against the fence, underhook on the right side, looking for an inside trip. I'm loading up $100, just something small here on Pereira. Depends on how this takedown goes. They're off. Harrison shoots in again. Nice knee in the clinch. Left hook there from Vera. Right elbow. Yeah, she's gonna lose this round still on the clinch. She can win these minutes up against the cage, Vera. So I'm laying off. I would like. Oh, right hand lands for Vera. Ooh. Very interesting. Head position here, still on the fence. Minute 20 left in round number 2. Right, and the left elbow there from Harrison in the clinch. Still standing. Harrison 50-50 up against the fence and working some knees. Last minute to play in this period. Nice knee up the middle there from Harrison again. She's just holding her, controlling her. And you can't give the round to Vieira because she didn't do anything, right? But she landed a couple of shots early. Vieira landing, or Harrison landing more knees. Nice knee to the body again from Harrison. Whoa, she got a big cut on her face? What the fuck is that? Oh, she got like a hematoma above her right eye, does Harrison. Oh, doctor stoppage? Can we get a doctor stop? Get the doctor in there. Just in round 3, though. Oh my god, they stopped it? Oh, they broke up the clinch. Hit the hematoma. Target it. Inside low kick there from Vieira. 10 seconds left in round number 2. Hit that. Just put her in it. Head kick there from Vieira lands. Or blocked. Front kick from Harrison. This line was nuts. Yeah. Okay. So I still give it to Harrison. Okay, so here's what's funny here. Look at this. We bet Vieira KO round 110 to 1. We bet Vieira submission round 3 at 90 to 1. We can go on the Kayla Harrison line now at minus 1,000. If she's up 2 rounds, she's already locked it in the bag. If Vieira wins in round 3, we've hit a massive fucking score. And if not, then we bet the minus 1,000. We look super square, but we take the free money. Oh, if the live line comes down a bit, let's keep an eye on this. What do you guys think? Harrison up 2 rounds? Let's start the round 3 and then get the doctor in there. All right. Oh, I get the timer here. Round number 3. We're getting there. We're getting to the decision. Only 5 more minutes left. All right. Round 3. They're off. Oh, inside look there from Harrison. In on the neck. Oh, minus 720. I'm going to take some Harrison, man. $810. Oh, don't go. 700 on FanDuel. There's no way it gets to 500, right? There's no way. 1,600 on FanDuel. Could be 1-1. Oh, Anik said it could be 1-1. Oh, I guess, you know what? Then we lose. If we take Kayla Harrison and it goes 1-1 Vieira and we lose by decision, then we're not covered by a Vieira decision. All right. I thought it was clear. Yeah, everybody on Twitter says 2018. Inside low kick again lands for Harrison. Come on, Vieira. We could use a spinning back elbow, a jumping knee, a doctor stoppage. Yes, see? And the corner tells her, hey, Vera, you're down 2 rounds. You got to knock her out. But is she doing anything about it? Doesn't look like it. Harrison bleeding from both nostrils. Get the doctor in there. Shooting for a takedown here. 3.5 minutes left. Right hand there from Vieira. It could be just based on volume. See, how good would you be feel? How bad would you be feeling if you had a Harrison decision and didn't pay the extra juice for fight goes to decision? Just take it. Rogan making the case for Vieira decision based damage. Harrison shoots in for a takedown. Going to use a ball. Picks her back up. Nice balance there from Vieira. Gets her down onto the ground. All right, well, now submission is live. Harrison's going to be in full guard here. Fuck, my Tapology. I forgot to put in any plays on the Tapology. Keep on for thing. So much other shit to do. Oh, big ground and pound here from Harrison on top. Close guard from Vieira. Yeah, I guess now you could take. I could take minus 2100. Should we take it? She gone. Minus 4000. She's gone. 3500 on FanDuel. That would be a hell of an arb though. 8500. Yep. Now it looks like minus 2000 was value. Oh, big shots there. So overall, it's still money for you. We'll still talk it through. Still in full guard here from Harrison on top. Couple of big shots here from Harrison, right hands. We do have fight goes to decision, so we do have to fade 90 seconds here. Trying to throw up a triangle, didn't get it. Nice big elbow from Harrison. Oh man, now we're fading. No, minus 20,000. Fuck, minus 2,000 was value. Should have taken it. Made $50 on 1,000. All right, minute 5 left in the fight here. We have fight goes to decision. Kayla Harrison still in half guard. Trying to pin that right arm down, doesn't get it. Trying to move into mount. She's going to get it. She's in mount with 50 seconds left. Now we're fucking sweating. Big elbows here from Harrison. Now she's way up in mount there. We're going to roll from. Oh, watch the arm triangle. Big elbow again. 30 seconds left. We're going to roll, get off our back. Vieira's going to give the position back. Oh, Harrison's on the neck. Nice turn in from Vieira. Pulls her base out. Looks like she's fine. 15 seconds left. Vieira's in half guard. Or Harrison's in half guard trying to move back to mount. Nice position. 10 seconds left. Right hand there. Another right hand from Harrison. All right. We get fight goes to decision. That one was had its moments, but definitely the right side there. Harrison probably wins by decision. We called at 45%, but again, just based on the numbers, based on where you have to go. Not much else to talk about there. We thought that Harrison would struggle with it. We thought that Vieira could put up a fight. Harrison did look fine into round 3 after heavy grappling. She did look like she has cardio for 3 rounds, so not really concerned going forward. Striking wise, against big hole for striking for Kayla Harrison, but the ground game. Oh, she took a big elbow there too. Oh, nice takedown there. She had her lifted, and then she bumped her hip there, and more elbows. We talked about those elbows at the top of the segment there. So yeah, looks like Vera's going to win the decision. Going to step out for 10 seconds. Give me 1 second. All right, we're back. All right, Bruce Buffer's in the cage looking for all three. Oh, wow. 30-27. 30-27. So Harrison was up 2 rounds. Kayla Harrison. All right, moving on. Roman Dolidze versus Kevin Holland, I believe is the next one. Yeah, there's still 4 fights on this card. And you know what? Let me. I've been on fire on. I think the reads have all been there. So let me cook something here while we're watching here. Just want to do this. Winning minus 185. I think Kevin Holland wins the decision. I have at 40%. I put half unit on that. I think Kevin Holland's the side. We'll talk about it in a minute. So we're going to do Kevin Holland by decision. Mario Batista again by decision as well. I said this card's going to be a lot of juice, a lot of goes to decision. So Mario Batista goes to decision. She got the takedowns there. Raquel Pennington. Juice and goes to decision. Raquel Pennington decision. Pennington decision plus 100. We're cooking now, and then Alex Pereira, yeah, and it's not Alex Pereira decision. I'm gonna lay off. I'm gonna leave it at that. Plus 1160. Let's put $250 on it. Let's see if they give it to me. 250 for those 3 legs. Do I get it? Oh, I did go through. Okay, all right. Cooking here. Kevin Holland by decision. Batista by decision. Raquel Pennington by decision. If you're looking for something for main card left, don't really have action, and you like a long shot parlay, that's one that I just cooked up there. That's where I have the remaining 3 fights. The Pereira fight, I already have it separately, so I don't want to touch that one again. All right, on this, Kevin Holland and Roman Dolidze. How is Rashad Evans in the Hall of Fame? Oh, I guess he was champion for Bidal. 7 first-round finishes for Dolidze. One of those. Okay, so remember what we said about the Lucindo fight, Lucindo and Marina Rodriguez? This is basically the fight kind of where Kevin Holland's going to be Marina Rodriguez, Roman Dolidze is going to be this Lucindo. I think for Dolidze to have success here, he's going to probably have to look for a takedown. I think Kevin Holland's going to be better on the feet. Kevin Holland's takedown defense is somewhat of a liability as well. So draws comparisons in those 2 fights there. And then remember I said Lucindo's submission had some value. I think Roman Dolidze by submission has value because, again, he has to get the fight down to the ground for really him to really have a chance in this fight. I think if it stays standing, Kevin Holland's going to pick him apart on the feet. So let's see what the fighting stats say. Dolidze 6-3 in the UFC, 67% of wins by KO, 33% by decision, 3 losses by decision there. Kevin Holland 13-8, spread about from KO, submission, or decision. Most of his losses are coming from decision. Very hard to put away. Nice, decent chin, good takedown defense, things like that. Roman Dolidze on paper look like a distance striker. 80% of his strikes going to be at a distance. Goes to the head about 80% as well. 31% head strike accuracy. Does throw leg kicks at 10% of the time. 77% accuracy. Right. Kevin Holland head strike defense. He can be hittable. His chin's pretty good though. Head strike defense of 38%. Never down. Again, we talked about that chin. No knockdowns against for Kevin Holland. Roman Dolidze does have 4 knockdowns in the UFC. Decent leg kick. So this is what I'm talking about in terms of the takedown defense. Dolidze only attempting 22 takedowns, landing 9 of them. Kevin Holland seen 93 takedowns against only allowed 42, so 45% takedown defense. That's going to be the path to victory for Roman Dolidze. I just don't know if he has that much success, and we'll get into sort of the numbers. Dolidze hasn't been grappling too much, so defensive striking here. Calvin Holland's going to be a decent striker, but he mixes up the clinch and the ground as well. 39% head strike accuracy versus 30% defense. At 60 body, all that stuff. So I don't think Kevin Holland grapples. I don't need to talk about the Dolidze takedown defense. Yeah, in terms of striking here, Dolidze on average, he's just kind of low volume, 9, 11, and 15 strikes. All 4 of the knockdowns that he has was in round number 1. On the defensive striking side, allow about 17, 14, and 16 strikes. Not much of a drop off in terms of the rounds there. Kevin Holland, you can see here, he has some 5-round experience. Lands about 20 strikes in round 1 up to 23 and down to 13 in round number 2. His knockdowns are distributed around 1s, 2, and 3. But again, has gone 5 rounds. Strikes landed, again, pretty low there as well. Let's talk briefly about the grappling report. We'll go to the Fighting Stats detailed grappling report. Here's the takedown attempts here, right? So he fights Nasruddin Imavov. You figure that's the fight against a French kickboxer like a Kevin Holland. Go for the takedowns for them early. You're gonna, if he didn't go for takedowns against Imavov, I don't think he's gonna go for takedowns against Holland. He attempted one in round 1, and then didn't attempt them again until round number 5. That fight was close. But I see it going pretty similar. Marvin Vittorius as well didn't really go for the ground. Jack Manson probably better on the ground, better not to go to the ground. Phil House didn't shoot. Lauren Staropoli is the lowest price he shot on. So I just don't trust Dolidze to grapple. Dolidze has had fights at 205 at light heavyweight. Kevin Holland's fought at welterweight. So I think Dolidze is going to have a big strength advantage. He's probably going to be the bigger guy. He can win in the clinch. I think he can win holding on to Kevin, I think, on the ground. But I think Kevin Holland at a distance is probably going to land and land better. He's going to be more rangier, better striking, things like that. Kevin Holland seems to be pretty good on the ground, has his own wrestling, has his own submissions. Maybe it's a Dars choke from Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland submission, not out of the question either. And then, let's talk about the grounds quickly. So Roman Dolidze does try to grapple. Let's see if we have it here. Roman Dolidze, 88% was in back mount. Most of that coming from Staropol, Imavov. Kevin Holland side, when he's on bottom, what does it look like? Almost all percent of the time was in full guard for Holland. All right. In terms of lines to look at, Roman Dolidze, Kevin Holland. You can look at same parlay where Kevin Holland lands the most strikes, but Roman's the takedowns and lands more control. Something like Kevin Holland, most takedowns for Roman Dolidze. Sorry, not knockdowns, takedowns. And then it probably goes tied knockdowns. Plus 215 probably goes to decision. Plus, I've picked 4 legs and it's only 265. You can't really take those. Maybe you could do most significant strikes in Dolidze by decision. Plus 1600. I think Dolidze decision alone. Plus 1,000. So, in terms of the fight props, if you're looking at some props, I think the fight goes to decision more often than not. Minus 185 if they just took it down. We'll move over to the live line then. Or did they? Yeah, I think it goes over. I think Holland wins the decision. I think it's the most sense. But I can see a case for Dolidze decision if you wanted some value. Dolidze decision, right? I have 15%. Here's at the bottom. Yeah, I have overall at 65% minus 186. Current odds minus 155. Is that right? So there was some value on the Kevin Holland money line. I think I did take the money line for a little bit. I think I took in that big parlay there as well. Dolidze, Holland. Oh, Dolidze still has to walk out. Where we here? What's going on to the chat? Everybody okay? How you guys doing? How are you guys making out? You guys making some money off of the stream? Let me know if you're finding this valuable. What's going over on? What's happening at kick.com/fighting-stats? I think I'm gonna break down some tape studying over on Kick. I don't know what their copyright things are, but I'll take a look. What their things are. I'm gonna try to stream a little bit more on Kick from here on out. All right, so we're good. Trying to appeal to the younger crowd. What do you guys got? Anything? Yeah, okay. And you know what? I'm gonna do it. DC talking about Dolidze is a grappler. Do Roman? Oh, not no. It's 1400. 1400 is nuts, guys. I'm adding some Roman Dolidze by submission. I'm gonna do $50 because I'm crazy. You got it. All right. You can see here. I think it's about 10% plus 900. So at plus 1400, you're getting about 0.5. It's saying about 0.4 units. I should be risking $200 on the submission. But I'm just going to go a couple of bucks just for the sake of it. I think it's live, and I don't want to not hit it when it hits. All right, they are in the cage. So Kevin Holland's going to have a 5-inch reach advantage. I don't know why the weight's highlighted, but it's about the same. Shit, I gotta log into my shit again. Logging in. FanDuel. These lines, man. I have my complaints about DraftKings and FanDuel, but what else? What other options do you have? I guess so. I did. Good luck to us there. He did 100. I guess that would meant the leads a sub. So good luck to us. I have more on Holland decision and Holland itself. So I'm really just trying to cover myself a little bit if the leads a hits a submission. All right, logged in. All sports. No, all sports. Promos, live line. All right, FanDuel live line is up. What the fuck? Oh, the clock. Round one. And they're off. All right. Round one, deletes it, takes the center of the cage. Holland in black trunks takes the orthodox. A lot of light lead leg there from Holland there. Circling the outside is Holland. Low kick early from Holland lands. Nice front kick there from Holland lands. Left hook off the guard. Outside low kick there from Dolidze. Inside low kick there from Holland lands. Another inside kick. Let's keep an eye on that lead leg from Dolidze. Not a ton of power behind them, but let's see if they add up. Dolidze steps southpaw, doesn't throw. Inside kick there from Holland again. Inside kick there again from Holland, still taking the outside of the cage. Fuck, DraftKings, man. From Dolidze, Holland catches a kick. No, lets him back up. What is going on? Football. Exact method. Yes, open it. Outside there from Holland. I got to multitask here. Okay, so I'm going to load up a Holland side. I don't know. I want to see Delize shoot, but we'll load it up. Delize hasn't thrown anything for me to really be confident on anything here. Holland's landing to significant strikes. Couple from Holland land. What is FanDuel doing? Minus 166 on both FanDuel and DraftKings. I have it on the phone. It's not working here. The clock's going. Oh, there's MMA. Oh, deletes it with the takedown. Deletes it with the takedown. Gets the takedown in full guard. Body trying a Holland on bottom. So body triangle here from Holland on the bottom. I do want to see him get up, or at least try to get up. Deletes it working some ground and pound. He should be able to Holland on the ground here, honestly. He probably wins this round now because of the control. Roman Delize minus 130. Not really doing anything to get up. I did want to see that takedown from Delize, and he got it. And yeah, so this live line is going to probably move on Delize. If you like him, take it now. You can already see the movement going. Couple of kicks here from Holland on the back of the spine. But feet are lost. No urgency from Holland. This is going to go minus 160. It's probably going to be minus 200 by the end of the round. And I guess we could have taken it. Got gun shy. Yeah, Holland's not doing anything. Now he's looking for the fence to try to get up. Deletes it still on top. Still goes to body triangle. I missed it. But there will be chances. Deletes is still on top. Minute left on the ground, or minute left in the round. Oh, armbar for Holland. Tries. Gonna use it. What happened? What happened? What happened? He covered up. What happened? I think he hurt his shoulder. Covering up here. Deletes it with some ground and pound on top. Into mount. Turnover. Give up your back at least. Big ground and pound here for Delize. Holland covering up. Nothing's really getting through, but it's still not great. Delize ground and pound. Big ground and pound through the guard. Big elbows. The referee talking. 20 seconds left here still. Kevin Holland talking? He's talking to him. 10 seconds. Survive this. I want to see this. Survive. 10 seconds. 8 seconds. Couple of hammer fists for Delize. Did he punch himself out here? No. 2 seconds. All right. So Kevin Holland survives the round. I think he popped a rib. Yeah, he wrapped a rib. Get Delize. Get Delize. Get Delize. Get Delize. I think Holland's injured. I get the minus 270. Get in. Oh, you think so? So the corner asked Delize, or corner asked Holland, "You continue?" And he said, "I think so." Yeah, I think he popped a rib. I got the bet in. Yeah, I think he broke a rib. You can grimace there. I thought something broke when he rolled over. I'm cutting my losses. I'm taking Holland here, or Delize. I got it in. You want to coach goes when you want to fight. Does this bet count? It has to count, right? Wow, the referee called it. The referee called it. Deletes a round 1 KO. He like landed on. He put his knee into the rib cage. Wow. Delidze was the side. Delidze KO plus 800, man. KO one. What was KO one? Yeah, he's trying to go for an arm bar. He rolls, exposes the body, and then Delidze, I think, knees him. Oh yeah, he just rolled and popped it. He popped it up. I thought it was a shoulder. You could see he was covering up already. He went right away to cover up, and Delidze didn't follow up with ground and pound strikes. And then Holland tried to fight back through it. Ended up ending the round, but then, yeah. Maybe we'll just stick to live betting. Now he gets the black belt. Is that a brown belt? Yeah, good job. Didn't cash the plus 1200 submission, but let's give him the black belt. That was a weird fight. So Holland loses because of a broken rib or injury. Oh, you can see it, I think. All right. The Sean O'Malley clone is behind Marab. He just doesn't have the wig. All right. Oh, what's next? Bustistas? Who landed more strikes there? Had to have been the leader, right? Fuck. On top of the division. Okay. What's the next? I think there's only 3 more fights. Batista, Pennington, and the main. All right. Off the bat, Roman or Mario Batista, Jose Aldo. I like Batista here. I think he's about 60% minus 150. I think the current line was minus 125. So there is some value on the Batista side. I think it's going to be one thing. It's going to be youth, big youth event. And I think it's going to be volume. We'll get into the stats and I'll show you the volume issues. But Jose Aldo very tough to finish. Jose Aldo not very tough to almost elite takedown defense. So I don't think Batista is going to use the grappling. I just think it's going to play out on the feet. I like the over. But if I pick a side, I like Mario Batista. So I had Mario Batista on the money line minus 125, but I believe at DraftKings, or what did I get? I got at the book there. Mario Batista most significant strikes. Now it's minus 210. I got it minus 140 ish in that range, and his money line was the same price. So I put $1,500 on Mario Batista most strikes. Just most significant strikes, and that's it. That means that Aldo can still find a win as long as Mario Batista lands the significant strikes. So I'm going to be watching the volume pretty closely. I bet it because that was the line available. It was the same line as the money line, and I think the volume is the difference in this fight. I still think Aldo can crack. I think he's good. Hall of Famer, things like that. So I'd rather have Batista most strikes than his money line. But now the line's moved off. It's closer to pick 'em, and Batista most strikes is minus 200. So I sent that out to the Discord or the once we placed that one there. So yeah, okay. So let's go sets and I'll tell you what I think here. Jose Aldo going to be a UFC veteran, 14-7 in the UFC. Mario Batista 8-2 in the UFC. You can see here most of Aldo's wins coming from decision, 71%, and then 57% of his losses from KO, 43% by decision. Mario Batista 8-2. Most of his wins coming from a decision, and then losses 50-50 there. So he has been finished, and he has been subbed as well. Okay, but Mario Batista here. So Aldo's going to be, he's going to be mostly a striker. I think in the older he goes, knees are wearing out a little bit. He used to be a huge leg kicker, soccer player in his former life, I believe, and just hasn't thrown a ton of leg kicks here. So only 6% leg target for Aldo, 85% leg kick accuracy. So it's going to come down to the hand. 80 that 79% of the time, 38% head strike accuracy, and Barrio Batista 36% head strike defense there. So most of his strikes all going to be from a distance, and Mario Batista has been knocked down twice, although does have 6 knockdowns. So Aldo by KO definitely. On the Batista side, he's going to go to the head at 77%, head strike accuracy at 41%. So decent accuracy. Goes to the body 16% at 76%, and then goes to the legs at 7% there. I'll briefly touch on the takedown off air. He has attempted 29 takedowns. 13 of them have been successful for 45% takedown accuracy. But here's the kicker. Jose Aldo's almost seen 100 takedown attempts. He's only allowed 9 of them. He has some of the elite takedown defense over a huge sample size. Very hard to take down Jose Aldo. So it's really going to come down and play down on the feet. Jose Aldo could have the bigger moments. But I think Mario Batista is going to have the volume. So here's what I'm talking about here. Jose Aldo offensive striking. He starts slow at 17, goes up to 21, and a small dip off there in round 3 in terms of strikes thrown. You can see here in terms of strikes thrown there as well. Striking defense. His striking defense does deteriorate as the fight goes on. Also, Aldo landing or absorbs 16 strikes in round 1, goes up to 20, and then 27 strikes in round 3. So that's pretty important to note. On the Batista side, you can see here his offensive output just skyrocket as the rounds go on, throwing 38 strikes in round 1, 49 in round 2, and 82 on average in round number 3. So this is the volume that I'm talking about. Round 2 somewhat being the swing round, but he starts slow and he ramps up, whereas Aldo tends to sort of slow down as the fight goes on, right? And this is elevation, so I don't think the elevation helps him as much. And then defensive striking is kind of similar, 50, 20, and 21. Not a huge drop off. You can see these better in terms of strikes seen from Mario Batista. Grappling report, I'm not going to touch on it too much. Again, I think Aldo keeps the fight on the feet. It's just it comes down to significant strike. It comes down to the volume of Batista. I think he can win a decision based on the volume, but I think that Aldo can win a decision based on the power, outside low kicks, things like that. So won't talk about the grappling. Let's take just a look at the striking tendencies here. Aldo's making this walkout. Why isn't Aldo fighting in Rio? He's always fighting in Rio, but this time he chose to come to Salt Lake City of all places. Let this load up here. Fighting tendencies here. Jose Aldo on the left, 70% single strike rate, 20% of his strikes include a kick. Mario Batista, 81% single strike rate, 17%. So take a look at the single strike rate for Batista. Not a big combo guy. So he's a heavy volume guy, but most abs single, like 1s, 2s, 3s, and 1-2s. That's a good 66% of his striking arsenal. There's just straight down the middle, nothing crazy, not the big combos, and then goes right high kick and right low kick. So pretty basic striking. I don't know if you're going to finish, although with not a ton of combos with basic strikes, 1s, 2s, and 3s, right? So that's why I like Bautista. I like him, but I think it's the volume. I think it's the shot selection. I think Aldo's been pretty durable. I think he's going to stay on the feet. And then, I think he could go to decision. So Batista by decision. I think Aldo can win a decision as well, plus 180. You might want to take a look at these same game parlays. Batista, the most significant strikes, but Aldo wins. Let's see here. Plus 350. Not great. And decision. 525. They're not high enough for me, but I think it probably gets there. I think 365 had something similar. Did they have a significant strike line on 365? Goes to the decision. Significant straight fighter matchups. It's gonna go. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Oh no, wait. Fighter matchups. That's 365. Jose Aldo minus 188. So it moved, but not that much. So I still got minus 145. It going to minus 88. That's not a bad line, and you can bet that line straight up. It's just a volume play. And then okay. Let's set up the rest. Let's go Aldo. Also, Bautista. Okay, I'm logged in here. FanDuel logs me out every 10 seconds, so you gotta log back in every time. Those ones are good. If you haven't had them, like Berry Blast, tastes like the Rockets. Let's go back to beer. Cheers, boys. Thanks for hanging out. Always a fun time making money. All right. Live in play. I went to promos again. Fuck. Batista. Watch live. Let's go back over to DraftKings. Am I still logged in? It says I am. Jose Aldo Jr. Definitely Hall of Fame worthy. All right. Oh, the clock. The clock. Round one. There. Okay. All right. Round one. They are off. Jose Aldo in the yellow trunks. Mario Batista in the blue. Both guys opening up orthodox. Outside leg kick early for Batista. 1-0. Yeah, DC already talking about the high pace. Was inside low kick, high kick, return from Aldo, one kick. Right high kick there from Batista. 1-2 from Batista. Jab to the body from Batista. 1-1-2 from Batista, missed. Fucking DraftKings, man. Inside low kick clear from Batista. 1-1-2 from Batista, lands to the body. Shooting in for a takedown is Batista. That's not smart. Couple of clinch knees in the clinch here from Batista up against the fence. 130. Oh, fucking, here's counting again. If Batista's looking like he's going to win this round, I got to take him live. So get ready for a live bet on the Batista side. Pushing Aldo up against the fence right now. Locked out of... this thing's going to give me problems. I'm watching this. I got to log him into my phone. I got to watch the fight. Batista's still holding him here against the fence. 3 minutes. And I didn't start the clock. Couple of knees still in the clinch here. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left. 2019, 18, 17. Still holding Aldo up against the fence, but using these knees. Aldo's getting pressed off. Cannot circle. This is bad for the cardio. Minus 145 on this live line here. Still 3 minutes left, but I'm loading up a play on Batista. We'll do 2 units, $1,000. Couple of nice knees again from Batista. The live line's moving. It's again, I think Batista wins round 3 at a very high clip. So if he wins round 1, that's pretty much the fight, right? So, but still, there's 2.5 minutes left. Oh, nice elbow there from Batista in the clinch. 2.5 minutes left in this round, so I can't call it right away. Aldo's going to have success. Round 1. Kind of want Aldo to come back so I get the live line back. What happened to this line? What the hell? Nice knee from Batista, lands. Outside low kick from one there. 1-2, landed the 2 partially for Aldo. Nice jab to the body from Batista. 1-2 lands for Batista, clinching in up against the fence again. Back to the center of the cage. 95 still on the live line. Minus 136, minus 192 on FanDuel. Batista shoots in for a takedown. Stuffed again. I don't even know. Why would you try? In the clinch here. Couple of knees here from Batista in the clinch. Minute 35 left in round 1. Ooh, foot stomps. Old school foot stomps from Mario Batista. Minus 345 now for Batista. Nice right left elbow there from Batista over the top. Right hand, yeah. Aldo's is just the volume thing. Jab there and lands for Aldo. Right hand tries to counter. Nice jab lands from Batista lands. Jab to the body there from Batista. Fucking DraftKings. Minus 280 on FanDuel. Minus 425 on DraftKings. Right hand 1-2 lands from Batista. He's winning this round. Right hand lands for Aldo. 40 seconds left. Left hook misses from Aldo. Right hand lands from Bautista again. Inside kick. 1-2 from Bautista. Nice jab from Bautista. Ooh, big right hand there from Aldo through the guard. 10 seconds left in round one. Aldo holding his ground. All right. That's going to be a Batista run. I think he's going to go 3-0. Shut him out. Oh, let me see if I can log back in. It's 195. Trying to log back into DraftKings so that I can get something here. Let's go round two. So Batista wins round one. Moving to round two. Nice elbow in the clinch there from Batista. Mario Batista minus 270. Yeah. Get ready to live bet Batista. I take the minus 270 if Mario Batista wins or it looks like he's winning this round. So I'll load up 2 units, $1,000 on Batista. I'm okay with it, but if Aldo starts to come back, then I'm holding off. Again, I have Batista money line. I have some Batista decision, I believe, and Batista most strikes. Oh, knee up the middle from Aldo. Oh, they started again. My clock's about 10 seconds, 8 seconds behind fight clock, so keep that in mind. Inside kick, nice check there from Aldo. Three, 3-2 from Aldo misses. Nice jab there from Aldo. Another jab there from Aldo. Left hooks to the body and head. I think Batista's cut. Batista's cut on the eye, shooting. Oh, that was a mistake. Batista shooting in for a single, but Aldo's making him pay with some shots. Gets his leg out of there. So this live line's going to come crashing down here. It's going to be close to pick 'em. So get ready to bet the Batista side. Minus 298. I got to make sure that Aldo's finding some success here, but yeah, as you see the live lines moving down, man, I'm good. Batista hasn't pushed up against the fence, so still 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Minus 160. I'm taking this Batista minus 160. Oh, big elbow just missed from Bautista. I think it's still a volume issue. Still 3.5 left. The line. Oh, minus 130. I missed it. Trying to time the top. Finally got to 130. Shoots in for a takedown again. Bautista again. Give up the takedowns. But it is making all the work. And again, I said that was plus 100 on DraftKings. So I can't bet it again. I got we didn't get the top there, but looking on FanDuel, seeing if I can get anything on FanDuel here. Plus 140. What am I seeing? What the hell's going on? 250. Didn't he win round one, Batista? Minus 130 on FanDuel. Plus 114 on DraftKings. I take that line too. There's still half a round left in round two. He's gonna win round three, and he possibly won round one. Aldo had a couple of shots when he defended the takedown. Batista still holding up against the fence. I gotta take the. Oh, the live line was blocked on thing there. What is it here on 3-5? Looking to add here on 365. Holding up against the clinch. This is exhausting, Batista. Or for Aldo. Minus 138. Minus 138. 1-2 from Batista. Left hand lines. I'm going to take this minus 138 if it's the minus 126 here. All right, I'm taking 126 too. We're on FanDuel here on this side, taking 126 for $500. Did it go through? Aldo 19. Significant strikes are close. All right, then minus 126. So that's 3 units on Batista. We're a big Batista fan now. Right hand lands from Batista. Still shooting in for a takedown is Batista. Why? Get your head out of there. Now the Batista's line starting to move a little bit more. Minus 145. You think the judges can remember 3 minutes ago when Aldo landed a couple of elbows defending a takedown? Minus 160 for Batista. Yeah, it's a waste of time, Rogan. I said that. Minus 200 now. So if you wanted to, now you can come back on the Aldo side. But I think Batista's, if you're going to give a round to Batista, I could give Aldo round two even. Oh, big shots there from Aldo, but blocked from Batista. 20 seconds left. Oh, jumping knee from Batista. 10 seconds left in round two. Shoots in for a takedown again from Batista. Stop with this. Stop. Batista barely breathing, going back to the corner. Oh, hands on the hips. Batista still minus 160 on the live line. That round was close. If you're going to give a round to Aldo, I'll give him for the benefit of the doubt because I don't want to go nuts. Because if I see a minus 130 line, I'm going to fucking smash it. Back to pick 'em. What is going on with these live lines? I'm going to put my stuff away. I'm done. Oh, yeah. Aldo cracked him with the left hook. Knee landed. Yeah, Batista took his best shots. Yeah. Nice jab there from Aldo. We're rolling in the deep with Aldo here. So, with Batista here. This is the big round for us. I started it early this time. Round number 3. 1-2 misses from Aldo. Both guys still orthodox. Aldo looks fresh though. He's still a nice pop on his jab. Jab to the body there from Batista. Outside kick from Batista. Right hand misses from Batista. Aldo trying to counter on the way in, but missing on the counter. Right high kick misses from Batista. 1-2 lands from Batista. Aldo loading up on right hook miss. Nice 1-2 to the body from Batista. Aldo misses on a jab. Misses on a right hook. Both guys trade jabs there. 1-2 lands from Batista. Jab misses from Aldo. 1-2-3 misses from Aldo as well. 4 minutes left in round number one. Nice check there. Check the leg kick from Aldo. Jab to the body. Right jab there from Aldo misses, or left jab, sorry. Mouth wide open from Aldo, but he seems to be okay still popping the jab. Jab and move, jab and move. Bautista has to swarm him with volume, I think. Left hook hits the guard from Aldo. Right hand lands for Bautista. Ducks under, left hook to the body from Aldo. 1-2 miss. Wow, and these guys are fast. In round three, shot for takes Bautista. Single leg up working the clinch here. 3 minutes still left in round number three. Yeah, the Marab, the current champion, went 0 for 16 in takedowns against Jose Aldo. You're going to get better than Marab? I think that was a 5-round fight, though. No, it was a 3-round. Looking for a high crotch, doesn't get it, but he's controlling Aldo. Whoever had the over 2.5, that one's hits. 2.5 minutes left. Oh, he got down to a knee. He got Aldo down to a knee. Oh, grabs the ankle, grabs him down. Nice knee to the body there from Bautista. 2 minutes left. Aldo hasn't done much this round. Bautista level changings here for a takedown against the fence. 2 minutes left. Don't give him a chance to just elbow you in the head, though. Breaks the grip. Aldo looking for... No, still defending the takedown. Aldo pushed up against the fence. Still minute 45 left. Those foot stomps significant as well. Referee telling Mario to work. Oh, referee breaks them up. 90 seconds left. Shoots in for a takedown right away. Mario Bautista goes right back to the same position. Clinch against the fence. Who knows? Who knows? What was the live line now? 2100. Oh, 20, we got minus 120, guys. 2100 on the live line. You go if you're not crazy about it, take the Aldo plus 1,000. You're free rolling, right? So I'm gonna let it ride. I think Bautista's up. I think I'm gonna let it ride. Scared money don't make money. Another shot for a takedown, still stuffed. 40 seconds left. Bautista. Oh, Aldo's gonna need something big here. 40 seconds left. Not liking this forward pressure here. Aldo coming forward. Left hook misses. 1-2. Aldo can steal around with something big here. Yeah. I already bowed. Now he got okay. So Batista's shooting for a takedown again. And so he's using it more of a stalling tactic. Batista, rather keep him up against the fence. Not going to get knocked out if you're up against the fence. Batista could think he's up 2 rounds and trying to sort of play it safe. Aldo's best chance is a KO here late in the round. 5 seconds left. 6 seconds left. Jumping knee from Batista. 4, 3, 2, 1. Goes to decision. Total with Jose Aldo. Now we wait and see. So we got $1,000 on minus 135 ish. We got another 500 on minus 120. Batista on the live line. We had Batista pre-fight, and I think Batista by decision. We had Batista most strikes, so we got a lot coming riding on this decision here. Batista did land more shots, right, in this round. I don't think Aldo landed at all. Oh, he countered him with the 1-2. No numbers here yet for Batista was up 39-34 into round 3 in significant strikes. I think he won round 3, maybe not. Fuck, I don't know. He got a 5-round buffer, 5-strike buffer. Long time for these guys to get into the octagon. This is the game changer. This is the TSN turning point right here. If Aldo pulls off this this victory, man, big swing. I can't move on to the next fight until I hear this decision. I'll move these odds. Take a look at this next fight here. Pennington 60% minus 150. Wow, they are taking quite a bit to get into the octagon. It's very hard for them to add 10 plus 10 plus 9. I really don't understand what the. Oh, there's Bruce Buffer. Let's turn it up. Both guys with their hands up. Oh, it's split. 29-28 Aldo. Dear clearly. Mario Bautista. Let's go. Let's go. It's the volume. It's the volume and the crotch sniffing, the takedown attempts. Although looked to be the better striker, but the volume made it a difference, I think. So I'll keep an eye on these strikes here. But we cashed $1,000 on minus 120. We get another 500 on minus 130 or whatever it was. Line Batista by decision. Gonna be a couple of minutes for me to win the most significant strikes, hopefully. And let's see. Batista looks good, man. To keep up that pace. Yeah, he didn't get off the cage. Not his problem. That's right. Pennington versus Juliana Pena. Let's go through this fight here. Let me show you something here with this one. For me, we watched Raquel Pennington here at live at UFC 297 in Toronto. I did an extensive tape study on her. Typical boxer. She does work in the grappling here and there. I think it's more of a defensive grappling, if anything. But I like her. I'd say that they call her Rocky because she's grittiness. She trains at elevation in Denver. She's elevation, so 5-round fight. I don't really see it affecting her too much. Juliana Pena, man, what a run for her. Considering everybody into the UFC Hall of Fame, it's going to be kind of a joke that Juliana Pena gets to the UFC Hall of Fame. But look at the reason why. Okay, so I take a look at the strength of schedule. I take a look at their performance here. So the biggest thing for me is this Amanda Nunes. This is when she won the belt. She won in round 2 by rear naked choke. Amanda Nunes destroyed her in round 1. And Amanda Nunes then eventually gassed in round 2. Pena got the back and choked her out in round 2. But this was right around peak COVID time. I think Amanda Nunes got COVID coming into this, right? The canceled bout there. Yeah, Nunes positive for COVID. I think she had surgery on her knee as well, so or some knee issues. She couldn't train, so she came into that. She was like a minus 1,000 favorite as well. Really looked through Pena and need to train. Got submissions, got sub. When they rematched a year later or like a couple of months later, Amanda Nunes completely destroyed her. She was a different fighter, went 5 rounds, destroyed her from bell to bell, letdowns in the 3rd round there. So I don't weight this Amanda Nunes win high at all. Like for me, it was more fluky. You got it because Amanda Nunes gave it away than anything. You look at the Sarah McMahon again. Sarah McMahon takes her down, controls her, beats her up. Same sort of thing where Sarah McMahon starts to gas in round 2, in round 3, and Pena wins by rear naked choke. against a striker like Jermaine Durandamy, she strikes with her. She eventually got subbed. She was losing the fight up until that point, I believe. And then Jermaine Durandamy, a striker, ends up landing a guillotine. Nico Montoya hasn't fought in the UFC since winning this decision or losing this decision to Pena. And then Shevchenko, she got armbarred. So that's fine. So the last notable win, Kat Zingano back in 2016. She just doesn't fight enough for me. 1 year, 2 years, another year, very see, and then now she's coming off of a 2-year layoff here from getting beat up from Amanda Nunes. Very tough to think that she's going to be in fight ready shape. No, but a lot of assumptions coming in based on what I've seen from Pena coming into the fight. I wasn't too impressed. Defense wasn't great. I think she's going to rely on the grappling. Pena has decent defensive grappling to keep the fight standing, and I think again it's going to be a volume play for me. Pena with the volume lands more significant strikes, all that stuff. So I moved the wrong thing over. Let me just quickly back it up with the stats here. We'll go over the stats and tell you. All right. Pennington. Yeah, so one thing to note here, Pennington has 0 KO wins. 13-5, so 18 never win by KO. Pena has 10 fights in the UFC, never lost by KO. So that KO price is going to be juicy for Pennington, right? Pena does she has been submitted 67% of the time, but Raquel Pennington, Rocky they call her, she can take some damage, pretty durable. She went to, so most of the time she's going to either win or lose by decision. Same thing with Pena here on the side. Other than the submission, I don't know if Pena is going to get the submit, or sorry, Pennington is going to get the submission. Just highlighting some stats here. Raquel Pennington does have a nice clinch. 59% of the time she's going to land strikes at it. She does have a nice clinch, works those knees. We saw the overhooks. We saw Mario Batista work the clinch. Does work the clinch quite a bit there. In terms of the head accuracy, lands at 41%. Pena absorbs at 41%, so it's probably in the low 40s there. And then leg kicks here and there, more of a boxer from Pennington. She has worked in the grappling before, attempts, 16 of them successful. Juliana Pena, her takedown defense, pretty horrible if I'm being honest. I do think that Pennington, if she wanted to grapple, could get the fight down to the ground, and then she just has to avoid the submissions from bottom. Excuse me for that. All right, so on the Pena side, 43% head strike accuracy, 29% head strike defense for 10. Does work in the grappling, 29 attempts, 16 of them is successful. 0 knockdowns. Pennington's never been knocked down, so that's a recipe there again. Pretty durable for Pennington. Striking wet, and again, this is a 5-round fight, so keep that in mind. This is a 5-round fight at elevation. Raquel Pennington's going to be that's used to the elevation. She's going to have the volume coming in. So take a look at the strikes there. Keep a pretty same pace, 32, 45, 42, 35, and 30. Always attempting about 30 strikes landed in a round, or 30 strikes thrown in a round. On the defensive striking, pretty consistent there as well. 15, 18, 16, 17 strikes absorbed on the Pennington side. So pretty good numbers there. You take a look at the offensive striking for Pena here. She goes 16 to 19, and then round 3 starts to throw down at 12, at round 4, and then rounds 5, 4. I don't know if she has a ton of 5-round experience. I think that was Amanda Nunes just destroying her in those rounds, but defensive striking here as well tends to go up as the fights go on. So, yeah, those are the. Let's go over to the here grappling. We can go into it. Raquel Pennington does average quite a bit. Takedowns, 1 takedown attempted in rounds 1, 2, and 4, 1.5 in round there. So she can mix in the grappling. Wouldn't be surprised if Pennington did work in the grappling. Pena does work in the grappling here as well. Not going to get Nunes down. That's McMahon's an Olympian as well. Jermaine Durandamy is the first striker she fought. She did attempt 6 takedowns, going 3 for 6 in take. I can see Pena going for a takedown. Probably best chance, if I'm being honest, is getting the fight down to the ground. Yeah, so let's go over to the odds and DraftKings. I'll try to find you some bets here. So on the money line, I do like Raquel Pennington on the money line. Minus 155 is playable. I like the over 4.5 the most, or the fight goes to decision the most. I have that in a couple of parlays here, minus 225. I think I got minus 200, minus 225-ish. You can see here, I think it goes to decision more often than not. Again, Rocky, very hard to finish. Raquel Pennington, very hard to finish. Rocky, no KOs. All the signs point to decision. So it's not going to be the most exciting fight, I don't think, but we'll see if we can find the live line, clean up on the live line. So if I'm looking at props here, most significant strikes landed, I'd probably take both of them over because I do think the fight goes to decision. Over 1.5, I'm not too confident, but he really tries to grapple proactively. But 1 in 5. Okay. If I had to take a winning method, it would be Raquel Pennington by decision, but it is juiced at plus 100, and I think it should be. I think it's at 50% plus 100, so that one's not a bad look if you want that side. I think it hits 50% of the time. I'm doing well. Let's add it here. I don't know if they'll let me. Let's go. I think. Okay. I think I have quite a bit on fight goes to decision already. I have Raquel Pennington on the money line, so I'm not going to push it. I'll see if I can attack it live. Standard fight parlay. This is going back to the Caitlin Vieira one here. Look at these numbers here. Raquel Pennington KO round 5. Raquel Pennington KO round 4. Raquel Pennington KO round 3. 90 to 1, 110 to 1, 130 to 1. Pennington's never had a knocked down, and Pennington Pena has never been knocked down either. So again, I think it goes to decision. But at 130 to 1, what does Kevin from the office say? If anybody gives you 1,000 to 1, you take it. He's gonna be a rich man if so and so was president or something like that, man. So I don't mind a play on this. I don't know if I have them straight, so I'm gonna put a couple of bucks on it. This is burning money. It's burning money, but this is like 0.04 units here for me. So I'm just putting 10 bucks on it just because I've talked about it enough. Let's go 15. I doubt they even give it to me, but we'll go 15. 2 of the 3 bets went through. What didn't go bet? Stake them out too high. They won't give me 15. They'll give me 13. They what? Max limit reached. So they won't give me KO round 5. Fuck, I'm exposed. That was the biggest one I wanted. Yeah, who knows what Pena looks like after 2 years, right? And at elevation against the person that does fight at elevation against Pennington, or Pennington should have the better hands. It's 130 to 1. How wrong could you be? Right? And you get all the doctor stoppages, doctor cuts, you get any broken legs, eye pokes, stepping on a nail. You get all of those finishes. All that has to add up to 5% as it is, right? So you're probably at value at 130 to 1. What is on Fendo never gets up that high, I don't think. Because they didn't give me KO 5. If anybody wants to put that in for me, KO 5, fucking guys. Let me bet 365. I haven't used this one yet. Pennington. Oh, it's a little bit more juiced here. I think Pennington lands most significant strikes. Oh, significant strikes. Where did that one go? He lost. Jose Aldo 51 to 49. Batista lost significant strikes. Oh my god, but won the fight by 2. By 2 strikes. Oh my god. Oh, what a swing. Fuck. That's shitty. By 2 strikes, guys. Come on. Oh, you know what? Let's go over to Bet365 same game parlay. We're gonna do Pennington most strikes. Most strikes. Pena wins by decision. It's plus 2,000. I'll post that. So that's most significant. Pennington most strikes, most significant strikes. Juliana Pena to win by decision. Put $25 on that to win 525. And then I'm gonna do it the opposite way. I think Pennington can win on the feet. Pena wins by grappling, goes to decision, all that stuff. So let's go the other way. Oh, I just did this one. The other way is Pena, most strikes. Pennington to win by decision is 33 to 1. I'm going to put $25 on that as well. All right, two same game parlays. It's basically the opposites. Pena will have most strikes but lose a decision. Pennington to have most strikes but lose a decision as well. 20 to 1, 35 to 1. I think the fight goes to decision more often than not. So I just need something funky to happen with the strikes, and we're way live. Daily Digs gotta say these pre-fight breakdowns is a great listen pre-fight. It gets you in the mood, gets you thinking. Maybe you didn't have some action on the fight and now you want some. Yeah, so I try to give you as much value as whatever's in my head. I might not. There's tons of things to bet on, right? So maybe you guys see it a different way, but I like to go through the numbers. Pennington by KO 2200. Fuck. I could see some Pennington, yeah, by parlays. Pena starts to walk in. Look at the submission. They think she does go for the guillotine. Pennington does. Pennington walking out now. All right. What else is there to talk about? And you have anything in this fight here? Oh, the champion, Raquel Pennington. So I guess Kayla Harrison probably fights the winner of this fight. And Kayla Harrison, what do we think? What do you think the line would be? Kayla Harrison versus Pennington, Kayla Harrison versus Pena? Honestly, I'm gonna keep an eye out for that because that line probably gets released right after this fight. Kayla Harrison in a 5-round fight against Pennington versus Pena. I think she destroys Pena. We saw Amanda Nunes just destroy her on the ground there. So yeah, minus. And then she didn't look great this fight either. Minus 400 Penny. Harrison minus 400 around there. All right. Here Pennington's coming into the cage, so I just wanted to say, yeah, we have our patreon.com/fighting-stats. That's where I post all of our picks, all of our breakdowns, all of our fighting stats here. Sorry, here, library promotion. Okay, go to fightingstats.com. Okay, let that load up there in the background. Fight stats. The fuck. FightingStats.com. If you go over here to Fight Stats, here, you let that load up here. Open this up. It's a BI report, so there's a lot of data behind the scenes. So give it a minute to load up here. So the full database, all of the is there in one place. There's going to be some drop down menus here at the top. Actually, here, let me show you. At the bottom here, there's page 505. So we have all 5 pages here on the website. You can cycle through them here. The striking report, the grappling report, the time breakdown, the tendencies breakdown, and the tail of the tape. So all 5 pages are there. They have these drop down menus that you can pick your favorite fighter, how they match up. You can even filter out the opponent if they're standing in orthodox versus southpaw. and they're moving forward or backwards. So you have the ability to use these drop downs to sort of pick. Okay, so Moicano is always an orthodox. But some fighters only throw certain strikes in certain positions, right? And you have that ability to do there. Find all your favorite fighters on FightingStats.com/FightStats. All that's available for free as of now. But I will send out the report to our Patreon members there. It's the full breakdowns all there, so you don't need to work with the drop downs. And I do have to update this a little bit here. So working on getting a chatbot onto the website. So take a look at FightingStats.com. What you'll be able to do is be able to come here. How many strikes did Pennington land in round 3 against whatever? And they'll get you those numbers. How many kicks did they throw in southpaw while backwards? You'll be able to find that information out there. So it's going to reference the full database of stats, and you'll have all of that at your fingertips. That's coming out shortly, so won't want to miss that. All right, Bruce Buffer is in the cage. Let me get me set up here. I think I'm still logged in. All right. So this is going to be a long one here, I think. If you have things to do, if you go take a shit, this would be the time to go do it. I'll let you know when the fight goes to decision hits. No live line yet. I do hate that DraftKings doesn't put it up. Maybe I want a live bet last minute. FanDuel does it as well. Nothing's loading up there. All right. What are you guys on about? Raquel Pennington. It's going to be 2024. Juliana Pena champion, Khalil Rountree champion, Marab champion. Some weird shit's going on this year. So there's MMA for FanDuel. Let's get that up there. I think we'll see some wild lines throughout this fight. So I think we'll get some decent live betting lines. We're going to have to keep track. Oh, that huge wrap. Pennington, Pena. Okay, round 1. All right. Yeah, this live line is going to be all over the place, so keep an eye out on it. Maybe attack both sides multiple times. We'll see. So they are off. Pennington's an orthodox. Pena is in orthodox, taking the center of the cage, both circling to their left. Pennington looks bigger, thicker, bigger in the arms, bigger in the legs. Pena looks like some skinny ass legs, man. Ripe for the takedown. The whole fight's going to be a feeling out process. All right, so they're both still orthodox here, still feeling out, still not really happening there. A couple of jabs from Pennington to enter. Big left, a wide hook there from Pena off the guard. I don't know where this live line is going to go, but it might be one of those things. Every time there's a moment or anytime there's a plus, take it because it's going to go back and forth. Whoa, nice jab there from Pennington lands. She jumped into that and landed the jab. Right overhand right there from Pena misses. Oh, Pena landed a right hand. Pennington looking for a right elbow there from Pena off the guard. Couple of jabs on the entry there from Pennington. Minus 166 on the live line. Nothing's happened for it to move. 3 minutes left in round one. Couple of jabs miss from Pena. She's still short on these. Striking looks horrible. 188 for Pen. Couple of jabs miss for Pennington. Man. It might be like this for 25 minutes. I tell you, this is the time to take a shit if you need to. Right and left jab lands for Pena. How the fuck do you score these rounds? Quadruple jab there from Pennington, all miss. Another jab from Pennington misses. Fuck. 2 minutes left in round one. Triple jab from Pennington misses. Jab from Pena misses. These guys are punching air. Big right hook misses from Pennington. Jab misses. 1-2 lands for Pena. There's nothing on those punches. This is going to decision for sure. Minus 250. I'm going to take this. I'm going to look at this line. Fucking. Oh, coming left hook lands for Pennington. Right 2-3 for Pena misses. Pena backs herself up against the fence. Maybe looking for a takedown here. My goodness. 1-1 there. Pena striking is horrible, guys. Outside low kick lands for Pennington. Oh, and hurt her. Couple of jabs there. I'm looking for a Pennington on the live line. She's faster. She's throwing these leg kicks more. The jab's working there. We haven't seen Pennington shoot or Pena shoot. Maybe we can get a better line, but I think Pennington's winning. Oh, Pena's look significant strikes, 19-15. What the fuck? She landed 19 strikes. When? "25 seconds here. 1-2." There's that blitz forward from Pena. Minus 230. What the fuck? The little fucking moves way fast. Minus 250 to go to decision. This was the same price pre-flop, so that's why I'm looking at it. Nothing here tells me anything differently. Maybe it could be leg kicks. Maybe we get to the KO 4-5 by leg kicks. All right, I'm giving that round to Pennington. What do you guys think? You guys are thinking, I didn't have any corn today. Minus 270. I need somebody to get a little bit to make this come up a little bit. Maybe like a 175 minus 150 ish. Oh, nice switch uppercut from Pennington. So Pennington definitely landed the bigger strikes. Very competitive round. What are you talking about? Now it's moving. Now it's moving. But again, I took it quite a bit there. Some buyback. Some buyback on what? KO? Who's betting this? That you're getting buyback? All right, round two. I missed the fuck clock again. All right, so we're behind 10 seconds from game. Pennington opens up orthodox, still coming forward. Still a lot of feeling out, they call it. Both girls throw jabs, miss. Inside kick from Pennington. Pena lands a jab, I think. Well, Pennington needs to go to that leg kick again. But I did say she's more of a boxer. Pennington's more pressure forward coming forward. Oh, I think girls landed there. Nice jab from Pennington. Ooh, 275. It's coming down a little bit. Right hand there from Lance. Oh, I thought it would come down a little bit, minus 300. Pennington still with this forward pressure here. Left hook. Nobody's really pushing the pace for round 3, 4, 5 to really matter yet. Single jabs from Pena, nothing on them. Pena's going to need to get the fight down to the ground. She has 0 KO power in her hands. I don't see it. They're clinching here, middle of the octagon, 50-50 position. Nice knee up the gut. Knee from Pennington. Oh, Pena was waiting for it. Pena got the takedown. Minus 250 on the Pena side. And side control. Watch this go. So take the Pena side if you like it. You're going to see this live line go down a little bit. Maybe this is the time to enter on the Pennington side. The takedown was a little bit fluky. Was in the clinch there. She was waiting for Pennington. Is that hair or is that a welt on her head or is that her hair? Oh, it is. It's like a hematoma on Pennington's head. This live line's coming down. I might take Pennington. If this Pennington line gets to pick him, I'm taking it. Pennington has this big fucking welt on her above her left eye. We did this last week. We took Benoit Saint Denis after he got cut. He lost the first round, and then they fucking stopped it because of doctor stoppage. Always worry about that, but she has a big mouse over the left eye. But Pena's not doing anything with this takedown. Come on, we need some more Pena money. Wow, not doing nothing. Come on, Charlie, come on. Minus 195. I need everybody else to start taking some Pena. Minus 136 on FanDuel. What am I doing? Minus 145 coming up on DraftKings. Because Pennington hasn't been able to do anything. Pena hasn't been able to get off. Oh, we got down to 30. Pena's back. Pennington's up at her feet. I'm not taking minus 130. I'm taking minus 130 for $1,000. Uh-oh, what did I do? Pena's on the back mount here. It looked like Pennington was going to get up. So I thought that Pennington could have sold around again. We have $1,000 on Raquel Pennington. On the body here, I think it's probably going to be 1-1 unless something big happens here at the end of round 2. But it shows me Pena needs a takedown and really didn't do anything with it. I thought there would have been more success there. Plus 100 now for Pennington. Couple of strikes here from Pennington off of her back, landing some rabbit punches. Oh, thanks. Couple of shots there. And again, I favor Pennington that trains at elevation into the later round. So it being 1-1, I see these as opportunities, not failures there. If it was minus 300 on Pennington, I wouldn't be playing it, but it's even. All right. We'll give Pena that round. Benefit of the doubt. Minus 130. You still get plus 100 on DraftKings. I would take that, guys. What does Bet365 say? The corner thinks it's 1-1. I would tend to agree. Pena, on 365 is plus 110, minus 150. So some money's coming in on Pennington. Yeah, I don't feel too bad. Big heavy breast from Raquel Pena, from Juliana Pena in the corner there. Still has a full fight to go. This is where we get the KO. The Pennington KO. French kiss. Let's go. Discourage. All right, round 3. They're okay, just showing up the 365 because I've used my one time. Oh, nice right hand there from Pena Lance. Here. All right, so not much happening here. 4 minutes 20 seconds left in round number 3. Both girls still standing orthodox. Pennington still coming forward. Both girls landing on a lot of their strikes, throwing into air. Double jab from Pena misses. Jab lands for Pena. Another jab lands for Pena. 1-2 left hook lands from Pennington. Where is the leg kicks? Where are the leg kicks, Pennington? Cormier just says it. Oh, right hand, left hook there from Pennington. We'll just do pen 1 and pen 2. More leg kicks, Pennington. Double jab misses for Pennington. Double jab misses for Pena. Switches to southpaw from Pennington. Oh, goes high kick. Tried to counter the high kick with an overhand right. Did Pena. Nice jab there. Lands for Pennington. So, yeah, Pennington's one to switch to southpaw, throw a kick. Switch to orthodox, throw everything else. Pennington minus 200 on 365, minus 168. We timed the top again. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. We needed that one small takedown just to move the line, and we got it. Couple of nice jabs, not landing. Double jab from Pennington misses. Uppercut lands for Pena. Oh, they're getting engaging in the clinch, 50-50 position. Yeah. Pennington, I don't know why she's. Oh, outside trip. Oh, Pena got a takedown. They clinch, and then Juliana's better in the clinch. She got inside trip. Right back to side control. Now it's going to get dicey, guys. All right, here we go. So now Pena line is moving. So now you can get back to Pennington's side if you wanted to. That's what I'm saying. Just take the plus. Take the plus money anytime you see it. The same sort of thing in round number 2. Just Pena staying on top, really controlling, not doing anything with this. Pennington's gonna struggle, but get back to the feet. Roll to get up to her feet. Pena's looking to take the back. Pennington realizes it. Oh, got one hook in. Got a little bit high. Nice nice transition there from Pena to get the body look. It looked like Pennington was going to get out of it, but she put the body triangle on. Turn into her. She switched to the wrong side. She put the body triangle on the wrong side. 1 minute left in round number 3. This is going to be a Pena round. Oh, she's trying for a choke, but it's on the chin. 40 seconds left. Pena's on the back with a body triangle, still working on a choke. It's on the chin. Oh, she's got it out. 30 seconds. Pennington started to wince. Yeah, Pennington needs to avoid the clinch. It's the clinching battle here. She doesn't know how to defend the outside trip, and then once she gets her down, the round's over. So, I think Pena only needs one more takedown to win this fight. So, not a great look here. Big welt on the top of Pennington's left there. If I'm Pennington or I'm in Pena, I gotta think I have to go for the takedown. It's just been so easy on the ground. Big deep breaths from Pena in the corner. What is on DraftKings here? She got kind of with the right hook. Oh boy, outside trip to a takedown. Pena up to 2-1. Big breast, hands on the hips from Pena though. Entering into round number 4. Pennington needs to keep the distance here. Yeah, no leg kicks. Where's Pennington and the leg kicks? Oh god, high kick. Pennington landed a high kick. Get out of there. Outside low kick there from Pennington lands. Fucking clock. This clock is way behind. It's about 30 seconds behind, so keep that in mind. 4:25 left in round number 4. Both girls still in orthodox. Yeah, there's nothing on Pena's strikes. Yeah, she got caught clean with a head kick in early round 4. You could take this Pennington plus 200 line. That's not a bad look, but again, it's one takedown from Pena. That leg, go to the leg kicks. No leg kicks. Go to the leg kicks and avoid the clinch. Pretty easy. Uppercut, lead, shovel uppercut up the middle from Pennington here. 3:34 left in round 4. Pennington still coming forward with right hands. Double jab misses from Pennington. Left hook miss, or right hook, left hook lands. Where are the kicks? Nice jab there from Pennington lands. Those skinny legs are there to be kicked, Pennington. Where's the corner? Just keeps on going to the double jab. The double jab's not landing. Goes left hook. Right hand, 245, 246 left in round number 4. It's going to be a pick 'em at the end of round 4. Watch. FanDuel has plus 215 on the Raquel Pennington side. Oh, nice right hand from Pennington. She's landing. Man, do I do it? Do I to the well? 215. Oh. What happened here? I'm taking 205 at FanDuel here. Raquel Pennington, 500. Oh! Whoa! Big right hand from Pennington. Drops Pena right as I didn't get it in. Did I get it in? Did I get it in? Did I get it in? Oh my god, it fucking cashed out. As soon as I went to go bet it. Oh, fuck. Man, I was like 200. 200 is a little bit too high. But Pena's looking to grapple here. Oh, Pennington's on a submission, guillotine. Lets it go. Fuck, didn't get 200. Now she's gonna get taken down. Pena's, oh, yeah, there you go. Pena's in the clinch at minute 23. Fuck, live. Back to the center of the cage, minute 15 left in round number 4. That KO 4, it would have fucking hit 100 to 1. 100 to 1, guys. She got knocked down. Oh my goodness. 52 seconds left. 1-2 there from Pena. Look at this live line. I said it. Look at the discrepancy. It's 1. It's 2-2 still, right? So I don't think. You know what? I'm gonna go. Fuck. Can I bet this side here on? I'm taking for 250 for 250. How's that? Just a little. I think Pena's winning this. I'm gonna put a little bit on Pena just because of the number, to get some of it back, just to hedge off of that side. So I didn't give it all, bloated up on Pennington. But technically it's 2-2. The round's over. Look, on FanDuel it's minus 126. It's a pick 'em. But on 365 or on DraftKings, plus 200, plus 250. I take the value where I can get it. Oh, she landed. She dropped her. Oh, 100 to 1. And then you know what? The worst part of it is that DraftKings didn't let me put in the fucking KO3. So I don't KO5. So I don't even have. I've lost the KO3 and 4. And then the KO5 at 130 to 1. If it fucking hits now. Oh my. All right, I'm putting this away. I don't think I'm playing it anymore. I think it's 2-2, going into 5. Yeah, look at these numbers. Now they fucking go back. Look, 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 look. They're gone. She's gone. Pennington looks fine entering round 5. Pena deep breaths, but if she seems okay, she looks like she's going to survive here. Left hook here. So, oh, fucking clock. All right, round number 5. Oh, don't get in the clinch there, Pennington. Just stay at the range. Yeah, they say, yeah, Pennington trains in Denver. Nice jab there. I'll take that plus money, that 250 anytime, but I think Pennington's still the side. I think Penya's going to need a takedown and hold it like she rounds 2 and 3. But if she can't, this is a Pennington fight. So if you're just joining us, you're coming back from your shit, you haven't missed much. It's 2-2 going into the 5th. It really just comes down to this round anyway. So, but damage-wise, Pennington's landed way more damage. Back to the center, both 4 minutes left. Pennington's orthodox, Pena's orthodox. 1-1-2 misses from Pena. .330 left. Right uppercut, right hand lands for Pena. Nice jab lands from Pennington. 1-2 left for Pennington. I want to say that that fight goes to decision at minus 225. That looked like free money. Well, other than that one knockdown, but I think you could play fight goes to decision and Pennington KO 345 and cover most of the win equities. Maybe submission Pena, but 3 minutes left in this fight here, clinching up against the fence. That's a bad idea. That's what I said, Cormier. That's what I said. I said it's a mistake. Let go. Just go back to range. What are you doing? You want to get taken down? Right elbow in the clinch there from Pennington, back out to the center. Nice jab there from Pennington here. 1-1, double jab there from Pennington. Ooh, big overhand right from Pennington. Left hook from Pennington. No, what are you doing with the clinch, Pennington? Again with the clinch, clinching up here, pushing Penny up against the fence. Here, that over 2.5 hits. 2:15 left in the fight. Double jabs from Pennington. Uppercut left hand misses from Pennington. I didn't start the clock again. Right hand lands for Pennington. Oh. Penya's backing up. Right hand landed for Pennington. She didn't like that. Left to the body. Pennington's in her face. Left hook lands for Pennington. 1 minute 38. I think I have fight codes this other than the fucking over 4.5. So not looking for a Pennington KO. That would be worst case. Oh my god. A Pennington KO 5 when DraftKings didn't let me put it in would be fucking killer. 120 seconds left. Hit to the body there from Pennington. Left hook there lands Pennington. Clinching again, minute left. Right hook there from Pena misses. Minus 810 on the live line, guys. Minus 810. They didn't give me plus fucking 200. It just missed. Pennington still in the 50 seconds left. Uppercut left hook lands for Pennington. 1-2 lands for Pena. Fuck, if that Buckley, I'm thinking about it now. There's the fucking Buckley decision, right? The fucking Buckley gets that KO 3. We had Buckley decision, Holland decision. Holland lost. Right hand lands for Pena. Minus 2100. Left hook lands for Pennington. 10 seconds left. Left hook lands for Pennington. 1-1-2 goes for Pennington. Goes to decision. That was easy money, huh? And still. All right. Rountree. What is Annick smoking? It feels like anybody's round. I guess it's close. I don't know. It's close. Pena got tired. That's what we said, right? All right. Okay. The only reason that Pena had any success was those 2 outside trips that Pennington couldn't get up back to her feet. That was it. On the feet, there was all Pennington. The volume was Pennington. The power was Pennington. The leg kicks was Pennington. Pennington was clearly the side. I thought Pennington would be able to defensively wrestle or at least get back to her feet, but that made it a real close fight. I think what's clear here is that Pennington will get destroyed. By Kayla Harrison. I got to look for that line because, yeah, it's going to be Kayla Harrison minus 500 at least. All right, moving on. Let me just. Well, I guess Dana White's in the cage there with the belts. Moving on to the last and final fight. All right, the last one here. The last fight. The referee's ready. No funny business, and we're good. We hit goes to decision, which was good. Um, a split. 48-47 Pena. What the fuck? 48-47. Oh, it's a fucking closest split. Still. New? Wow, what the fuck? Guys, she was minus 2,500 on the live line. What the? Oh, Ben, the fucking okay. So, that just tells me Khalil Rountree is gonna win. Khalil Rountree, sound the alarm. This is 2024. Khalil Rountree is gonna win, with Jessica Pena, the fucking champ. What the fuck? Two takedowns with X amount of control but zero damage. What the fuck? Did I watch? Yeah, did some crazy stuff, and I just happened to be a part of that. Oh, Juliana Pena is definitely going in the UFC Hall of Fame now. Two-time world champion Juliana Pena. Jesus. Okay, so I'm gonna add some to Roundtree. The craziness that I've seen in 2024. Yeah, I guess so. Calls out Amanda Nunes. Juliana Pena calling out the retired Amanda Nunes to defend her belt. She's pretty sure that she'll get just ragdolled by Kayla Harrison, and that's pretty funny. Some crazy stuff happening, man. All right, well, we lose that one. That was not fun. Pennington should have fucking cashed there. Now I'm glad that FanDuel didn't let go in, but geez, of course. Okay, so for those that missed it, we're gonna break down the Roundtree fight next. That's the last one there. While I bring up the stats here, I'm just gonna tell you that I've seen all of Alex Pereira's fights. I watched it in detail. We went to UFC 300, watched him take out Jamal Hill in that one. Honestly, guys, that was the best event that you could have ever been to. I have the poster here up back. Max Holloway winning with 1 second left there. Um, just a memorable event. So yeah, I was big on Alex Pereira against Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill keeps that right hand very low. Doesn't defend the left hook pretty well. I was big against Alex Pereira against the leg kicks. Um, Yuri Prohaska doesn't check as well. So those ones were all minus 120, minus 125 ish in that range, right? Now you get Alex Pereira in the minus 500 range, which is kind of nuts, right? Like he's fought some strikers. He's fought Azrael Adesanya. He's looked pretty good, but Khalil Rountree just so. I think Khalil Rountree has the power, well, the speed advantage, especially early. I think he could have the power advantage. I know hits like a truck, so the power is pretty negligible. The cardio, I'm not willing to say that Alex Pereira has great cardio. Alex Pereira doesn't push a pace, and so I can see this fight being pretty close on the feet. I don't really agree with the minus 500, and I think that Khalil Rountree can give him a run for the money. Um, Yeah, I think Alex Pereira. Here's my numbers here. So let's go through the numbers. I think Alex Pereira to win by KO 50% plus 100 or better. The line was 40, so you can see it's saying do not play. Even though I think it's going to hit, this is the difference with just pick winners, bro, and the value bet. I think Alex Pereira is going to win by KO, and I think it's going to happen. You can look for KO round 2, round 3, in that range, round 4 maybe even. I think round 1 is going to be a little bit of a staring contest, but I don't think you can play the minus 300, minus 225. If you can, go for it. All the bill. I don't think the submission is live. I know a couple of people playing submission. If it is going to be a submission, it's going to be front guillotine. But Rountree just he doesn't shoot takedown. So yeah, Pereira to win by decision. It would not surprise me for this fight to go to decision. I think it could be a round sparring match, just like Israel Adesanya versus Pereira. That was a 5 round sparring match. I had the under in that fight, and that one finally cashing in the 5th round there. But on the Rountree side, I think he's live for KO. You can't diminish his KO equity. I think he's like second in light heavyweight history in the most KOs, most knockdowns in UFC history, and second on the list or third on the list there. Rountree is top 5 in a lot of KO categories in the light heavyweight division. He's on a 7-fight win streak, I believe. So I think a lot of people are just counting him out. I don't believe that's the case. Like, I think Rountree has a shot. Take Rountree by KO. I think it's 25%. I think it's plus 300 or better. Here you're getting plus 500, which is pretty good. Look at this Kelly criterion saying risk at least a unit there. So yeah, I like the Rountree KO as a value play, and I like my. So this is the difference. I like Pereira to win by KO. I don't think it's 300. I like Rountree KO, but I don't think it hits at plus 500. And I do think if you want to get creative and you want to look at specific rounds, um, where the fuck did it go? Round props. I think you could just look at Khalil Rountree in rounds. I think FanDuel has the best round props, but Rountree round 1 plus 1200, round 2 plus 1800, and round 3 plus 2500. I have small plays on those because I do think if it happens, it probably comes early for Rountree. Um, Rountree is going to be your typical counter striker. He likes to stand there. He does not move backwards as you move forward. You saw that a little bit in like the Hubbard fight. As they move forward, they move like this sort of dance, and they're keeping that range. Rountree plants his feet. He's not going to move. He'll look for the left straight counter down the middle, or he'll look for the check right hook down the middle there as well. He can also check leg kicks that Yuri Prohaska can't, and he keeps a pretty good high guard. He has a pretty decent chin, if I'm being honest. Rountree has taken some shots. He has been finished by KO, but they've been by ground and pound and with an elbow by Johnny Walker. So on, I kind of favor Roundtree's chin. I think it comes early. 2024 would not surprise me that Khalil Rountree is the favorite there. Would not surprise me if Pereira goes like on a run after this. So I don't know what to play. I have a same game parlay on 365. It's Pereira most strikes and Pereira to win. If you like the Pereira side, go over to Bet365. Go under same game parlays. It's not going to let me. And it's going to be Roundtree. Sorry, Pereira most strikes, most significant strikes and wins. Went over that. We went over the stats. We say every single fight that Alex Pereira fights, he lands the most strikes. So I like that side. I like the Roundtree ones 1, 2, and 3. I'm not willing to play any submissions. That's not for this fight. And yeah, what else? Uh-oh. Stream's crapping out here. Hold on. Where did my mouse go? Behind here. All right, so let me get set up here because the my pay-per-view that I bought is freezing up. I gotta call the cable company back. Here. Close this. Oh, Spaghetti. All right. Let me get a backup just in case. What do you guys say in the chat? 2 judges gave Pena round 1. I did not see that. Judges been all over the fucking place today. It's tough to live bet. Like the reads are there, and yeah. I don't know. 17 of 60. Pena's 25. I guess she got the volume. You're saying at. I thought she landed the bigger strikes. I guess. Um. Uh-oh. Let me figure this part out here. Trying to get this thing working. Give me a second. Uh-oh, nothing's working yet. Hold on. You guys tell me if they're in the thing. And I'm gonna add to Rountree. Should I? Rountree KO. Both guys have only attempted one takedown in the UFC, so I don't think submission's there. Alex Pereira, I do think it could be a sitting match there. One of the fun things I thought, again, Rountree's the counter, and Alex Pereira doesn't really push a pace. So I could see round 1 being somewhat of a sparring match, and then round 2 them start swinging. So I'm going to take a look at the round 2, maybe both guys to win. I don't really like the over 1.5 because it can end early. Round 2 can end in round 1 as well. Shit. Give me a second. I gotta call the cable company back. Oh, this one. A lot of stuff going on here. So let me know if the fight starts. I think they still have to come in with their walk-in. So I think we got a little bit of time while I get everything set up. I'm gonna play some Rountree KO. Rountree money line. What do you guys got? You guys have anything on this? Oh, it's coming in a little. Yeah, I saw that he was gonna take it. Maybe I'll let it go. See if I can find the live bet spot. Everybody always wants to pun the last fight, but what are we doing here? Jeez. So was Pena up 3-1 going into 5 then? She must have been. Yeah. We're all down. Okay. Decision open? Okay, so my numbers here, yeah. I said Khalil Rountree by decision 10%. 900 plus 900 or better. Looking at it plus 1600. So not bad stab if you want to take something crazy, but that's crazy, no? Uh, Trying to figure this stuff out. Give me a second. Um. Oh, you know what? I might have to move this. Okay, hold on. Alex Pereira is walking out. Yeah, that's not fair. Yeah. Okay. Working here, trying to get something up. I don't know if I'll be able to. Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can figure something out. Hopefully, I get back. Trying things. Shit. right. Switch to a different cable provider here. All right, we have the stream back up. I mean, the pay-per-view back up. A little bit behind. Khalil's in the octagon. They're just bringing up the tail of the tape. All right, and Bruce Buffer's in the octagon, reading out the things. All right, Bruce Buffer's announcing, just trying to get everything set up again. This is the fight of the ages. If you bet on narratives, man, Khalil Rountree. I'm still logged in here. I'm still logged in, yeah. MMA odds. Live odds here. Rountree by decision. Salt Lake City. Still scrambling here. Khalil Tran. Oh, 5-1 as a UFC underdog. Worth noting. I really want to add more to Rountree, but I'm trying to be smart about it. Because I do have the same game parlay with Pereira to win. We'll see. Pereira, all sports. Oh, all right. There we go. We're back. All right, they're off. Oh, I gotta start the clock right away. Jump kick. What? Pereira coming out the gate hot. 1-2 there for Rountree. Outside kick there from Pereira, but Rountree's going to counter the low kick with a 1-2. Oh, body kick there from Rountree. 1-1-2 misses for Rountree. 1 minute in. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be standing here with the fucking over 1.5. That's for sure. Khalil still in southpaw. Outside low kick there from Pereira. Keep an eye on that low kick. 1-2. Pereira coming forward, or Rountree coming forward. You can't tell me that Rountree was less than 25% for the kid. Look, the way that he's throwing with power, the speed that he has. 3:35 left in round number 1. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Oh, nice counter right hand there. Left straight there from Rountree. Outside low kick again for Pereira. Yeah, he's going to have to go outside. So anytime the foot position's on the outside, watch him for the kick. If it's on the inside, he probably doesn't get the angle on the 1-1-2 there from Rountree short. Moves back to the center of the cage. Close picks. Oh, what the heck? Still, the odds went down, but why? Why? Nice left jab moving backwards from Pereira. Still feeling out 213, 212, 211. Where did these live lines go? DraftKings. So you fucking just close the line saying no, no more? I gotta log into FanDuel. I'm gonna miss it. Watch. He's trying to pull you back. Khalil's trying to pull back and then come forward with the left straight. 1 minute 40 left in round number 1. Still feeling out process, but Roundtree's struggling a little bit with the distance. He's short on a lot of his punches. Caught a high kick. Tried to kick him out, but the legs are just too long. Right hand lands for Roundtree. Look, this lab came down. Last minute in this round. Still feeling out. Alex Pereira stalking him down, but Roundtree comes forward. Watch the step back right from Pereira. Just the way that Khalil's entering with the hands down. Trying for that check right left. Right hook from Roundtree misses. 30 seconds left. Outside kick again. Left straight there from Roundtree. Big right hook again misses there from Roundtree. Oh, Roundtree already has his hands up on the fence. Yeah, he's a little bit. He's pushing a high pace. He's exploding into a lot of this stuff. Come on, DraftKings with this bullshit, man. FanDuel has minus 330 on the live line for where do you guys score that round? It was back and forth a little bit. The Alex line bit. I don't know. I thought Alex landing the legs for Alex and the cardio concerns for Rountree. Um, I'm gonna let it go for now. Alex Pereira minus 345. Yeah, Rountree breathing heavy in the corner there. So either he has a choice in saying like I'm not going to get to 5 rounds or come out hot. KO minus 700. Calf kick from Pereira. Alex misses on a head kick. Oh, there. And start the timer again. Pereira still coming forward, stalking forward. Started round 2. Jab there from Pereira. And then Alex Rountree comes back with a straight left right hook. Jab there from Alex. I'm going to take a look at. Oh, come on. I want to take this minus 270. Take this minus 270, I think. Fucking DraftKings. Gonna log into mobile. DraftKings ruining my bank account. Khalil starting to kick now. 330. Fuck. Oh, what the fuck? I'm logging into mobile here. DraftKings fucking pissing me off here. 3 minutes left. I think Alex is winning this round so far, but still 3 minutes to go on head kick. It's Rountree moving backwards, and he was already breathing quite hard there at the. I'm loading up an Alex Pereira bet. Goes outside low kick. That one was checked from Rountree. Uh, 210 left in round number 2. Still more of a. Well, Rountree trying to go for that right hook around the hook. Outside low kick there from Pereira. Nice jab there from Alex lands. Yeah, Roundtree's really short on his punches there. He's throwing these big looping punches and they're not landing. And it takes a lot of energy to pull it back, right? Like it's better that it lands because you throw all this power and then you have to stop it. You got to bring it up. Oh, what happened there? Was it, Alex Pereira went for a high kick and then it looked like he got dropped or clipped or slipped? I can't tell. Actually, here, watch here. Nice job. Left straight there. Yeah. 40 seconds left in round 3. I'm trying to watch the replay here. Nice job there. Oh, Pereira's winning the significant strike battle for sure. So, oh, he did get caught with the right hand there. He spun and got caught with the right hand on the spin, and it sort of dropped him a little bit. and it buckled his knees. Ten seconds left in round number 2. Oh, but Khalil goes high kick. Yeah, Khalil caught him with the right hand. It did drop him. Oh, yeah. Khalil landed a head kick there. Okay, so I thought both rounds were fucking close. I thought Pereira won one. Uh, minus 270 for Alex on DK. I think these rounds are all over the place. Like I think yeah, because Rountree probably wins round 2, right? And then Alex round 1. Keep an eye on this Alex Pereira line. I might hit it. Depending. Number 3, it's Alex pressuring forward now. Now it's Alex coming forward. Okay, holding up minus 230. Alex minus 195. Alex. If it gets to pick him, I'm loading up an Alex play. I think Roundtree's slowing down a little bit, but he's moving well. Volume on the Alex side. Oh, Roundtree landed the left straight. That was his best shot. He ate it though. Minus 195 on the live line. Right hand there misses. This sucks because I have Roundtree 1, 2, and 3, and I don't have any Roundtree past that point. So then we're rooting for Alex Pereira. Maybe I should hold off on Alex Pereira money line because I have him to win the fight with most strikes. I think he's up on the striking total already, so it's technically a money line. Look at this line coming in even here. High kick there from Alex. Jab lands for Alex. Roundtree landed a right hand. The judges have been all over the place today, so I can't be confident in these fucking rounds. Round 1 was close. Round 2 was maybe a knockdown if the judges saw it as a knockdown. Who knows what the judges see? Left hand lands for Alex. Nice jab lands for Alex. 1-2 lands for Roundtree to the body. Outside low kick there from Alex. Another kick. And the live line's starting to move now. Minus 195 on Alex. Another outside kick there from Alex. Watch the lead leg of Alex for Roundtree. Alex has landed a couple of those outside low kicks. Inside kick there from Roundtree. Jab misses. Still minus 195, yeah. Rountree backing up here still in the third round. Goes high kick again from Rountree, blocked. High kick there from Pereira, blocked. Oh, did I get through the guard? Rountree's starting to move back? No, so he's okay. Yeah, no takedowns here. Sub was never live. Minus 146 on FanDuel, Pereira. The line's moving here. I'm gonna try to get some Pereira. Yeah, Pereira's. It's moving. It's moving minus 270. Got $1,000 at minus 270. I think Rountree's slowing down here. Fuck, the line on FanDuel dropped. I wish I got it a little bit better, but minus 270, I think, for $1,000. Oh, jumping flying knee from Alex. Oh, I think Rountree's done. I don't regret my Rountree 1-2-3 bets. I think they were live, and then now into the fourth round, I think he's definitely slowing down. I didn't need to take a Rountree 4-5 bet. All right, well, we got $1,000 on Alex Pereira minus 2 something. So yeah, we're on the Pereira side. We hit that same game parlay as well. So now we're needing Alex Pereira. We don't have any exposure to Rountree side. We're all Alex Pereira side. So let's see. I thought Pereira won that fight. I think, won that round. I think it was up 2-1. And with Rountree fading a little bit. So again, first couple of rounds were pretty close. Round 1 was very close. Could go either way, I guess. Rountree could technically be up 2-1. But look at this live line here on FanDuel minus 550, minus 425. Minus 620 for Alex now on the live line. At least I got something in. Outside low kick again from Alex. Inside kick there from Rountree. I'm about 20 seconds lower. Nice deep kick there. Right hand lands for Alex. Nice jab there from Alex. This is going to go to decision. Wow. What's the live line here on decision? Nothing there. 5-round Alex Pereira. Wow. I did have 15% there. It was value, but plus 900, I didn't play it. Nice jab there. Alex lands. Now the odds are coming down a little bit. Another outside low kick there from Alex. 350 left in round number 4. Another outside kick there from Alex. Now he jabbed him. Nope. Rountree moving back a little bit. He stunned him. Alex did. 1-2 there from Rountree. Rountree bleeding from the eyes. Oh, the decision, man. Look at these, minus 550 go to decision, minus 175 KO. Oh, big counter right left is there from Alex, but he just fucking missed. He's really pressuring forward now. He has Rountree on the back foot. Something is coming. Oh, he's countering. Nice right hand. Oh man, Alex is in the. He's in the zone. He's out. He's in. He's out. He's in. He's out. Nice knee. He's picking it up here. Oh, Khalil lands a left hand. Nice jab there from Alex. Oh, Alex pouring on. 2.5 left in round number 4. Nice jab again from Alex. Another jab. Now Roundtree goes high guard. Oh, left hook just missed from Alex. Nice jab there from Alex. Right hand from Alex. Roundtree covering up. Roundtree backing up with high guard. Not throwing anything back. Oh, big right hand through the guard for Alex. Roundtree's hurt. Uppercut for Alex. Nice jab there from Roundtree again. Alex through the guard. Right hand there from Alex again. Oh, Roundtree's done. He's done. This could be a 10-8. Nice jab there from Alex. 103 strikes to 51. That fucking was such a gift. They were sending that line to the trader. I couldn't put more down. Oh, fuck. Oh, pull down. I love that. Pull down the guard right hand there from Alex. Oh, Roundtree's just in zombie mode now. Right hand uppercut. Watch for the corner to throw in the towel. Hands are down. Watch for the towel. Uppercut. Left hook. Oh, what is minus 15,000 on the live line? Jeez. Nice knee up the middle. Oh, he's hurt. Rountree's hurt. Still throwing back though. 43 seconds. Oh, that's so slow. Big right hook. That was so slow. Alex Pereira throwing. Oh, digs to the body. Uppercut. He's done. He's done. He's done. He's done. Alex Pereira KO round 4. Wow. Alex looks good. Wow. We got some Alex Pereira on the live line. We hit that same game parlay. I'm okay with the round 1, round 2, round 3 from Roundtree. It was only a couple of hundred there, and Alex Pereira, and still Roundtree took a fucking beating. Holy shit! And he ended up with he went to the body, and it was just the shots through the guard. Alex started to go into the body, and that was the beginning of the end. Roundtree was still throwing back. Right hand, right to the body, left to the body. Oh, what a combo! Right hook to the body, left hook to the body, and right uppercut drops him. Alex Pereira, his 5-round cardio at elevation, pushed the pace. Looked good. Roundtree gave him a fight. It was competitive, right? Roundtree has his moments. I said it was going to be a little bit closer than what the odds indicated. I don't think Alex covered the minus 500 to begin with, but then started pulling away in the later rounds. Man, how good is Alex Pereira, man? I obviously he's getting these fights against strikers and all that stuff, but man, when he strikes, he looks good. He was going toe to toe. Yeah, it was close. It was a close fight for a while there until he started to fade. I think it was the play. I take the big number on the Khalil's round 1, 2, 3, 1,500, 2,000, something like that. And then the Alex Pereira, it's hard to take minus 500 money line, but we attack it live. We get a little bit better. I think it dropped to minus 140 on the live line, but if those earlier rounds, you knew that Roundtree was starting to slow down just a little bit. And so, but who knew what happened? I thought that Pereira won round 1. Roundtree could have won round 1. Roundtree got that knockdown and got the round 3 win there as well. So, man, Pereira looks good. Roundtree looks good. Nothing to hang your head on. It looked pretty impressive in that final there. So, that is it for the night. It is early in the morning now. Get some food. I appreciate everybody was in here. Let me know how you guys thought. If you can help me on social media, like and retweet or whatever it is. If you like the content, tell your friends there. So I'm gonna try to do these more often. I'm definitely killing live betting for sure. I think I did pretty good pre-fight as well. I have to rack up all the totals there, but overall nothing too crazy. The judges were kind of all over the pace today, but nice to come out unscathed. I definitely think up for the day, but it usually takes me a day or two to tally everything up. As always, .com/fighting stats is where we post all of our bets. If you want to check that out, that's there. We post the bets and we post all of the fighting stats. Again, I told you about FightingStats.com, where you can find all these statistics that you want for your breakdowns here. Um, we'll go here. I showed you FightingStats.com. I'll send those stat things out there. And yeah, let me know in the comments how we did today, how you guys did, if you guys won some money or not. We do have 2 packs for this Fighting Stats Patreon. And again, let me tell you something with the Patreon. We have a team of guys here at Fighting Stats. It's not just me. We have a team of guys on the clock collecting the stats for us. Anytime any of the money that we get from the Patreon, it goes directly to them to try to get the stats more and more. So we're getting close. We're going to get our chat bot up and running very soon. You won't want to miss that. That's going to be amazing to be able to say how many left hooks did Alex Pereira land against Khalil Rountree. It will be able to go through our database, tell you all that information. And I think that's invaluable. So it's going to start out free. We're going to see where it goes, what kind of interest we get on that. But I have a meeting on Monday to get that out and ready. So, yeah, I think that is it. Anything else to talk about here? Appreciate it, guys. Again, hanging out. Let people know I'm going to be trying to stream more on Kick, especially when I'm doing the breakdowns. Maybe even some of the tape study will be over at kick.com/fighting stats. And you can follow us on social media there at the bottom there. FightingStats.com. We're on Twitter. We're on Instagram, all that stuff. So really looking to grow and trying to get that content out there. I believe it's good, valuable content. Just it's just a matter of getting that exposure. So thank you again. Hats off to everybody. Good luck next week. Got to take a look at that card there, and we'll go from there. But trying to grab some food, and we'll call it a night. Thanks for watching. My name is Art C. And this is Fighting Stats.
All right, guys. Well, that is it for today. Thank you very much for watching. If you like this type of content, make sure you smash the like button, hit the subscribe. You'll get notified anytime we put out new content. Listen to this. We just hit a massive parlay for $29,000 at UFC 297. That is one UFC after 296 where we hit a parlay for $82,000. That's back-to-back parlays. We've made $110,000. And how do we do it? We use our exclusive fighting stats, not available anywhere else. Our exclusive fighting stats gives us information, gives us a big edge over the sportsbooks, and tell us what's going to happen within the fights. We post all that information, our breakdowns, our best bets, over at patreon.com/fighting stats. Don't miss out. Make sure you subscribe today. Again, my name is Art C. This is Fighting Stats. Thanks for watching.